back. Another day. Alright. Only thing that makes me smile anymore. In case you weren't here last night, okay, I mirrored the arm and the leg last night, so I'm not sure why. Okay, what am I doing? Let me save that. I did not save that. Alright, this is how far we got last night. Fucking, I don't know how many hours. Okay. Let's bring up Crash soon. Keep you down there. Let's see. Bro, someone needs to pick up my fucking grocery order, bro. I ordered that shit like almost 2 hours ago. I'm fucking hungry as shit. My first marijuana cigarette of the day. Yes, sir. 4:30. I had other shit to do. And get high. Not get high. Make art. Wait for my groceries. Where the fuck is my multi-chat? There it is. And I'm putting you. The fuck was that? Let me just put you right here. Gotta see how this looks on my fucking screen.
Who wanna make art with me right now? Who wanna make art with me right now? Who wanna make art with me right now? Hop up on that blender and make some art right now. We making low poly characters right now. I don't give a fuck, nigga, cause I'm in the right now. Talk about the present moment. Yeah, we got it right now. Right now, bitch, like right now. Do that shit
The
like
𝕊𝖅
right
version of this
now.
series just got updated to include a 3D modeling guide PDF. Not only does it include this guide, but it also includes our final 𝕊𝖒 model that we'll create in this series, downloadable videos, a short video series that introduces you to the
Gumroad, get
fundamentals
the
of using
Gumroad.
Blender, and more. Price of
Get
the
the
𝕊𝖅
Gumroad,
version will
donate the
increase
Blender.
after this series is completed in full, so if you want the absolute best value on it, tap that link below today. So now let's model her hair, and this is definitely where a lot of people can get stuck and frustrated, but don't worry, we're going to be doing this in a way that is as simple as it possibly can be. We're going to split this into chunks, and we're going to be making sure that we're looking at lots of references, which helps with hair so much. So if you're trying to make your character's hair and you're getting stuck, one, that's totally normal. Two, make sure to be looking at 2D references, look at 3D references, how other people build out their hair topology and all that stuff. And make sure to split your hair into chunks, right? Like, this is the hair we're gonna be making today. This is what it looks like in 3D. And notice how, you know, this is a chunk of hair. We'll even hide the face here. This is a chunk of hair. This is a chunk of hair. This is a chunk of hair. And we're going to model our hair in a way that this is going to be symmetrical, so we only have to model half of this. This is going to be symmetrical, so we only have to model half of this. Only this part, after we're done modeling it, will be asymmetrical, so we'll have to model this after we apply our mirror modifier, right? But it's not too complicated, really. There's pretty few triangles on this total, and we're going to start by modeling this right here, which is going to be the top cap of her head, and her hair rather. So let's get started here. So first, let's start by spawning in a cube. So press Shift plus A.
I did all that and it's a fucking cube. And I just spilled my fucking J. I do not remember last night. Whose bitch did I fuck? I should have just rolled this J. Let's fucking let it sit there and that's all it's building more shit. Oh god. Hello to my one viewer in the chat. Sorry for the delay. I am rolling HA. Oh, what's up, Nocturnal? You good, bro? Glad to know you in here. And you're drinking? I'm smoking. Weighing on my groceries. I ordered that shit almost 2 hours ago. What the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? You know, you were really sneaky the other day. Stay out here, sneaky boy. Yeah. Don't stop, get it, hustle till you finna, making all that fucking art, feeling like an art demon, feeling like I can't do anything that I'm believing, feeling like I can do anything that I'm achieving, anything that I'm doing, yeah, off the fucking feeling, yeah, off the fucking mental, yeah, off the fucking third eye, nigga, why, yeah, why? I'm getting high in my ride, I'm getting high till the night time, she wanna ride it all night. She wanna ride it to the sunlight. I told that bitch I can't love no more. I told that bitch get the fuck out my fucking spot. I told that bitch get the fuck out my fucking cot. I told that bitch that she really fucking talk a lot. I told that bitch, yeah, I don't really want that bop. I told that bitch, yeah, I don't really want the slap. I told that bitch, yeah, I'm focused on the fucking art. I told that bitch, yeah, I'm focused on the fucking art. Yeah, I'm focused on the art. You a shit like a fart. That's why you get passed around. I'm only going up, no going down. I don't really need the love around. I just really need this art now. Fuck.
Mesh.
Well, that wasn't a fucking cube, so we're going to redo that. And now we have a cube.
Cube.
If I gotta pay her to do my hair, and she just said she's only done her hair before, why would I pay you to do my hair?
Tab to enter edit mode, S to scale it down, GZ to move it up. And the first thing I'm gonna do is actually delete this bottom face. So I'm gonna go to face select 3, turn on screencast keys because it's off. So now you can see the keys I'm pressing. Now I'm gonna press delete right here, faces, and there we go. So now I'm going to go into the side view. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to go to the front view here and go to loop cut and add a loop cut in our cube right here, like so. Now that we have this loop cut in the center of our model, all we want to do is go to select box, then face select, Alt-C to make this transparent, go to front view and delete half of these faces. Then add a mirror modifier. There we go. So Alt-C again to put that back to normal. Then I am going to want to these faces. Then add a mirror modifier. There we go. So Alt-C again to put that back to normal. Then I am going to want to look at my reference again and see how this is actually set up. And we can see that this essentially, it's weird to think about, this is a box shape. And there's this line of edges here that's slightly raised in the center that goes down towards the right side here. And you know, you can think of this as being one plane, this as being one plane, this as being a plane, this as being a plane. So we're gonna do the same thing here, right? So
Hey, shout out gay people, bro. Like, I'm not gay, but shout out gay people, bro.
do that, I am going to add a loop cut right here. Just enter to confirm, and I think we'll leave it like that for no. We'll do a loop cut here. So we'll do a loop cut right here and a loop cut along this part of the box as well. Press select box, go back to the select box tool, press Alt A, deselect all. Then I'm going to go to select vert, clicking right there, and shift click these top three verts, press G and Z to move them down.
What?
Press Alt A, deselect.
This is where I got stuck last night. It was like fucking 5 in the morning.
Clicking right there and shift click these top three verts, press G and Z to move them down. Then I'll select these verts, G, Y to move them in. Select these, G, Y to move them in. Then I will do this. Now, let's just go to the side view now, and then press Alt-Z. So now we actually want to line up our cube with the hair, right? So I'm going to select all by pressing A. I'm going to press G to move this down. Then I'm going to select this front vert here. Press G to move it down. This vert, G to move it. This front vert here. Press G.
I'm not trying to sing you up, but there's 1,000 gamers on Twitch who don't care about Blender 3D. This is a reminder to keep it up. Tony Stark built this in a cave with scraps. I'm Tony Stark in the early phases. Hey, Slew.
Jarvis, model my hentai girl for me, please. Jarvis, make her titties triple Z.
G to move it down. This vert, G to move it down. Select this vert, G to move it over. And I'm kind of just going to look at my reference here and try to line up the way I build this out. So this is, again, why references are so incredibly valuable. And as I can see here, there's top faces here, top face, and I kind of just align my box like this, right? So by looking at these two and comparing them, I can see that this should be up more, this should be going down. Kind of line up the reference a little bit more. Move both of these up, actually. This up, move this up, even over. Let's see about that. Press Alt-C to see what this is actually looking like here. This up, move this up, even up. Over. Let's see about that. Press Alt-C to see what this is actually looking like here. Actually move this over with Y. Very good. Nice.
Yeah, it did not show up right.
Nice. This over, this in, and kind of just go by what you're seeing here. Don't feel like you need to follow me perfectly. This is just one way of doing it. This
That's
is not
just
the
a side
definitive
view, though.
way of doing this. I'll press G, I to put that in. All right, that's looking pretty good. Just moving things around like so. And now this is kind of already looking just like our hair does in our reference. It's really awesome. This up a little. Kind of just eyeballing this. I'm just going by vibe. Let's see how this will look. The flow, right? So that's about it, really. That is the top of our head. I'm gonna go to the front view here. Oh, I made a mistake. I spoke too soon. So there's one other issue here, and we go to the top view here, you can see this is like a totally flat plane, which we don't want. We're gonna move these in, so. And then you can see by looking at the front view of our head here, these verts are kind of moved in and can't decide like this. So if we go to the top view, you can see that it's like, you know, it's moved in a little bit, so it's not perfectly flat there. So I'm gonna go to the front view and compare both front views and this in, this in, this in. In, move this in, this in. Move this out. Move this out. This out. This up a little. Back. This out. Up a little, back, and go to the back view in our 3D reference. So, see what that's looking like, which seems to be canted down a little bit like that. So, go back to ortho.
Look like a fucking samurai hat.
Graphic view, clicking right, oops, clicking right here, trying to line it up a little bit.
Fuck. I done pressed the wrong button.
The gumroad version of this series soon. So there's one other issue here, and if we go to the top view here, you can see this is like a totally flat plane, which we don't want. We're gonna move these in, so. And then you can see by looking at the front view of our head here, these verts are kind of moved in and can't decide like this. So if we go to the top view, you can see that it's like, you know, it's moved in a little bit, so it's not perfectly flat there. So I'm gonna go to the front view and compare both front views and this in, move this in, this out, move this out, this out, this back and put the back view in our 3D reference. So, see what that's looking like, which seems to be canted down a little bit like that. So, go back to orthographic view, clicking right, clicking right here, trying to line it up a little bit. This is our back view. It's a little confusing because the reference is flipped there, which shows me this is the back view. It lines up with our reference. Okay. This is me looking at my own reference, but you can be using any reference you found online or on the 3D Models resource website. Anything at all is super, super valuable to have when it comes to modeling hair in particular, because it can be very challenging. So go to the front view on both of these and here. Go back to orthographic view, clicking right, clicking right here, trying to line it up a little bit. This is our back view. It's a little confusing because our reference isn't getting flipped there, but trust me, this is the back view. And it's out a bit. It lines up with our reference. And this is me looking at my own reference, but you can be using any reference you found online or on the 3D Models resource website. Anything at all is super, super valuable to have when it comes to modeling hair in particular, because it can be very challenging. So go to the front view on both of these, and I can see right now that these are looking pretty gosh darn similar, which is awesome. Keep this down a little bit. And that is the top of the hair. So as you actually might have noticed, we go to our front view, press Alt-Z, you're gonna see that the bottom of our hair here actually should be ending about right here, but it's ending right here because this is where the bang should be starting. So we're gonna fix that, just a little proportional error by going to vert select right here, box selecting all these verts and pressing G plus Z to just move them up about right here, we'll say. Then we'll press just box select these, move them in. Now we're just trying to just line this up with our reference a little bit more. Box select, like so. And that's looking pretty good. That's good enough for now. Now we're gonna want to model her bangs. So to do that, we actually want to merge both of these models together so that we can actually do this in a clean way. And to join two models together in Blender, all you have to do is click on one in object mode, then shift click on the other, and press Control plus J for join. So to join two objects in Blender, click on one, shift click the other, Control plus J. Now this is one model, which is really the other for join. Models together, model term, and that's select like so. Let's see there. Term, and that's what. Looking pretty good. That's good enough for now. Now we're gonna want to model her bangs. So to do that, we actually want to merge both of these models together so that we can actually do this in a clean way. And to join two models together in Blender, all you have to do is click on one in object mode, then shift click on the other, and press Ctrl+J for join. So to join two objects in Blender, click on one, shift click the other, Ctrl+J. Now this is one model, which is really useful for our purposes here. So I'm going to go to the front view, pressing numpad 1, enter mode, press enter to go into edit mode. Then I'm going to go to vertex select, and I'm actually going to move these up a little bit so that it's kind of, because I noticed these are a bit low and should, for topology purposes, be a little bit higher. So I'm going to click on both of these verts, press G+Z to move them up. I'm going to come out of my camera view here and click these two verts. One, then Alt-Z so I can see what I'm doing, then press G+Z, move them up, kind of about right here.
They're finally shopping for my groceries.
So. That's a lot better. So then I'm going to press Alt-Z to get out of X-ray view, 1 to go to the front view. Now I'm going to model in our bangs. So to do that, all I need to do is press 2 to go into edge select. Then I want to click on this edge right here. I want to shift click this edge right here. And then I'm going to press E to extrude these edges out and create some new faces here.
I said no time to keep going. I don't know why that shit is blurry. It's like not focusing on me, I guess. I got a fucking 1080p camera. Like. Webcam lens is covered in resin. I think I smoked too much. Whatever.
On my camera view here, notice these are a bit
Hopefully
low.
it adjusts later.
Up a little bit, so that's kind of, this is one model, which is really useful for our purposes here. So I'm going to go to the front view, pressing numpad 1, enter mode, press enter. To go into edit mode, then I'm going to go to vertex select, and I'm actually going to move these up a little bit so that it's kind of, because I noticed these are a bit low and should, for topology purposes, be a little bit higher. So I'm going to click on both of these verts, press G+Z to move them up. I'm going to come out of my camera view here and click these two verts. 1, then Alt-Z so I can see what I'm doing, then press G+Z, move them up, kind of about right here. Like so. That's a lot better. So then I'm going to press Alt-Z to get out of X-ray view. Press 1 to go to the front view. Now I'm going to model in our bangs. So to do that, all I need to do is press 2 to go into edge select. Then I want to click on this edge right here. I want to shift click this edge right here. And then I'm going to press E right here. I want to shift click this edge right here. And then I'm going to press E to extrude these edges out and create some new faces here. Then I'm going to go to the side view by pressing 3 and just move these forward a little bit. Go back to the front view by pressing 1. I'm gonna click on this edge right here, press E to extrude out, then M to extrude these edges out and create some new faces here. Then I'm gonna go to the side view by pressing 3 and just move these forward a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the front view by pressing 1. I'm gonna click 3 and just move these forward a little. Bit. I'm gonna go back to the front view by pressing 1. I'm gonna click on this edge right here, press E to go back to the front view by pressing 1. I'm gonna click on this edge right here, press E to extrude out, then M to merge at center, press 1 to go to vertex select. Move this around, move this down a little bit, character this over here, and I'm gonna press Alt-Z, and I actually don't need, move this down a little bit, character, by pressing 1, I'm gonna click on this edge right here, press E to extrude out, then M to merge at center, press 1 to go to vertex select. Move this around, move this down a little bit, character this over here, and I'm gonna press Alt-Z, and I actually don't need both of these verts here, I only need one, so I'm gonna click on this vert, then a shift click on this vert, press M to merge at last. There we go, looking pretty nice indeed, looking. Here I only need one, so I'm gonna click on this vert, then a shift click on this vert, press M to merge at last. There we go. Looking pretty nice indeed, looking pretty cool. So, only other thing I want to do to our bangs here is add some volume over here. So press Alt. So only looking on this vert, press M to merge these verts here. I only need one, Alt-Z, and I actually don't need both of these verts here. I only need one, so I'm gonna click on this vert, then a shift click on this vert, press M to merge at last. There we go. It's looking pretty nice indeed, looking pretty cool. So only other thing I want to do to our bangs here is add some volume over here. So press Alt-Z to get out a X-ray view here. Indeed, looking pretty cool. So only other thing I want to do to our bangs here is add some volume over here. So press Alt-Z to get out a X-ray view here. Now I'm going to notice something important here, which is that these two verts are actually combined on my reference here. So I'm gonna replicate that here by clicking on this vert, shift clicking on this vert, and press M to merge at last, so that these two verts are now one, which is pretty cool. And now I'm gonna press 2 on my keyboard, just click on this edge, then shift click on this edge. So click and shift click this edge, then press E to extrude from this region. So now I can see that in my reference here, I'm going to go to vert select, this up. I can see that these are both one. So because this is only a triangle, not a quad. Up. I can see that these are both one. So vert select. This up. I can see that these are both one. Food from this region, this edge, then press E edge, then shift click on this edge. So click and shift click this edge, then press E to from this region. So now I can see that in my reference here, I'm gonna go to vert select, click this up. I can see that these are both 1. So because this is only a triangle, not a quad. So I'll click on this vert, then shift click on this vert and do M, merge it last. And that's looking great. Go to the side view with these, make sure this is looking good. Move this a little bit down like so. Over. Doesn't need to be perfect. And that's looking pretty good. We now have our bangs in place. So I'm gonna move this out a little bit, like so. That's looking pretty nice. Now I'm gonna turn around and try to fill in this right here with a triangle. So I'm gonna go to edge select by pressing 2, click on this edge, shift click on this edge, and press F. So F is fill. So if you have like an empty space that you want filled in with a triangle or a face, just click on edge and click another edge. You can click up to 4 edges while doing this, and then press F to fill in those edges. So that's looking pretty nice. Now I'm gonna just turn around into this area right here where we can see our jawline and this part of our bang here. So I'm gonna click on this edge, and then shift click on this edge and press F to fill those edges in. Click on this edge, then shift click on this edge. Edge and press F to fill those edges in, and we are looking good. So now let's model in the back of her hair here. So as we can see in our reference here,
Yes, it is not 4 in the morning, so I'm doing it. Fuck. Come on, groceries. Mr. George. Looks like he got all my stuff. Let's switch to smoke break 3. Alright.
it's kinda just a few spikes. So it's like spike A, spike B, spike C, and this is just mirrored anyway. Well, they're all mirrored, so we really only have to model spike A and half of spike B here. So to do that, all I'm gonna wanna do is click on, so I have this selected, go in edit mode, click on this edge, then press E to extrude, face select by pressing 3, E to extrude again, press M, then merge at center. Now we E to extrude again, press M, then merge at center.
Selection.
Now we already have one of our spikes very quickly, which is awesome. So I'm gonna go to vert select G down. I'm gonna move this vert a little bit more in, so G plus Y in. Let's see to move it up. We can move it over. That's looking pretty good. Doesn't need to be perfect though. So now that I've done that, all I want to do is model in this third spike. And to do that, this is going to look a little weird. First of all, I'm going to go to object mode, click on this and hide it because it's super annoying and in our way. Then I'm going to go click on this, go to edit mode, edge select the person 2. Then I'm going to extrude from
It's so cool.
on this, click on this and hide it because it's weird. First of all, I'm going to go to object mode, click on this and hide it because it's super annoying and in our way. Then I'm going to go click on this, go to edit mode, edge select the person 2. Then I'm going to extrude from here. Then I'm going to face select, click on this face, extrude. I'm going to go click on this, go to edit mode, edge select the person 2. Then I'm going to extrude from here. Then I'm going to face select, click on this face, extrude out from this face, like so. Then I'm going to press M to merge at center again. And this looks a little odd, but then I'm going to go to vert select, click on this. Then I'm going to press N, go to item, and where this, you see this X value, click on that and set it to 0. That will just ensure this is on like the perfect center of our model here. So that's fantastic, and we want to do the same here. Go to item, center again, out from this face, like so. Then I'm gonna press M to merge at center again. And this looks a little odd. Then I'm gonna go to vert select, click on this. Then I'm gonna press N, go to item, and where this, you see this X value, click on that and set it to 0. That will just ensure this is on like the perfect center of our model here. So that's fantastic, and we want to do the same here. So click this vert, X, 0. This vert, E, Y. And it still looks odd because this is like not what it should be. I'm just going to down. So these two verts should actually be combined. So I'm going to click on this vert, shift click this vert, M to merge at last. There we go. Look at that. So there are our hair spikes. G plus, I gotta put this out. Kind of just moving this around at taste. Don't feel like you have to follow me exactly here at all. Go to the side view, move this in. And this is kind of like a reference, but also not really. It is. is a little different, honestly, because you're not usually going to have these things be one-to-one with your reference. So, no, undo that. Put this in. And now we have the back spikes of our hair in place here. Now, in the next video, we're going to model in the bottom. Congratulations on getting this far. You've already modeled most of 𝕯𝖒. Remember to check out the Gumroad version of this course, which is linked in the video description below, and get it today if you want the absolute best value and bang for your buck on it. Please comment below and like the video if you find this series helpful, and subscribe and hit the bell so you get notifications and you never miss new content arriving on this channel. It helps a ton. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
Turn the light on. How was bro still at the store?
The gun mode version of this series just got updated to include it. So now let's model the rest of the lower hair. So to do that, we actually don't want to have all this stuff in the way because we need to kind of view the bottom of the model. So to quickly hide everything and make sure we're just seeing the bottom of the model, we want to click on our model here and press slash on our keyboard. And that's the slash that's like right next to the shift key above the control. Key to the left of the arrow key. So just press slash, okay, that one, on your keyboard with this selected to isolate your model. And if you want to unisolate, just press slash again. Click on the model, press slash to isolate your model, so that's the only thing that you're actually seeing. So now that that's taken care of, we want to be modeling the lower hair here. And there's a few proportional changes I'm going to want to make. I'm going to go to edit mode, click on a vert here and kind of move this one in. Click on this vert, move this down a little bit like this. Need to be perfect, but have to be kind of close. Actually, this needs to go way down. My apologies. This needs to go way down. This actually goes all the way down here. So I'm going to click on this vert, shift click this vert, press M, merge at last. Yep, that is indeed how that's supposed to look.
Oh fuck. Merge at last. Yep, that is indeed how that's supposed to look. I'll move this down, G, a little bit.
That's all taken care of. Now it looks like this should be up a little more side.
What am I doing? There it is. Gotta press the middle mouse. isn't that mirrored right there? For activities, do I have any Blender questions? Not right now. We've been following this tutorial right here from Crash Soon Academy. I got so off track with it though.
A triangle here. I'm gonna extrude from this vert, not this vert, then shift click this vert, M, merge it last, go to edge select by pressing 2, click on all these edges and press F to fill in those edges. Then I'm gonna want to create another triangle like right here. Do that, go to vert select on this vert, E to extrude from this vert, E to extrude from this vert, then shift click this vert, M, merge it last. Press 2 to go to edge select, click on this edge, shift click this edge, F to fill them in. That's looking pretty cool. That's about how we want it to look. Awesome. I'm going to go to edge select and extrude from right here. From this extrusion, I'm going to press edit, go to, well, I'm already in mode, but I'm going to go to vertex select right here, and I'm going to shift click this vert, press M, merge it last. And I'm going to move this vert down and try to line it up. This and this down. And we want to connect these verts together, these two. So I'm going to shift click this vert, press M, merge it last. Those two verts selected. And now
nothing better than being high and doing Blender. Yes, sir. I'm on this shit every day now. So I like skipped ahead so much. He's merging his head.
this vert
I already did that
line
shit.
connect with this. So I'm going to actually cut in a new edge by using the knife tool. Click right here, press enter, select box, vert, You can move this over, shift click this for M, merge it last. And it is going like this.
Y'all like the head, chat? Looks like a spaceship. Yes, sir. Oh, let me save. Always remember to save your work, guys. Why is that a single line? Is it because I use the knife tool?
Y'all see that split? Y'all see that fucking split?
What the fuck? Bro was an hour away. Why was he shopping at the one in DC? There's one up the fucking street. Bro.
Uber is fucking with me so hard right now.
Man, what the fuck? Fuck it. Aesthetic. Wanna
Really studying my reference to make sure this is looking correct. I actually don't want a vert here, so I'm going to shift click, oops, click this vert, and shift click this vert, merge last. That's looking pretty good. Over, this over, and this over. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Now I'm going to go to the side view on our model by pressing 3. We're going to see that we're getting pretty close here. I'm going to go to side view of my reference here. Correct R. Fantastic. Move this over a little bit. Now, I want to extrude from this edge, so I'm going to click on this edge and edge select. Got to by pressing 2. Need to extrude from this edge. Go to vert select, pressing 1. Click on this vert, shift click this vert, M, merge at last. You can move up this vert like so. Got this edge. Need to extrude. Go to vert select by pressing 1. Click on this vert, M, merge at last. This vert up. So then I'm going to want to speed this up a little bit. Oops, press 2. This edge. G to move it out. And rotate around G to move it out this way. And first move it out. Out that. Back to the side view. And like there's a hole right here I need to fill in. So I'm going to press E to extrude from this vert. Shift click this vert. M, merge it last. 2 to go back to edge select. Click 2 of these edges. F to fill them in. So let's click one edge, shift click the other, then press F. Then for the top of this right here, it looks like now that this is filled in, I want to try here. So I'm gonna it. And I think I want to, yeah, I want to combine these. So just click on one vert, shift click the next M, merge it first or last, it doesn't matter. Open a little bit. And this. E to extrude from here, shift click this vert, M, merge it last. 2, you switch to edge select, click, 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 F. Then same here. This is kind of the long way of doing it, but whatever, it works. Press 1, go to vert select, E to extrude, shift click this vert, M, merge it last. 2, click, 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 fill. Alright, pretty good. I think we want yet another try here, so click, click, F to fill, click, click, fill, and oh my goodness, our hair is done! We're getting there, getting there. This is looking good, this is looking good. Go to the front view, both of these, make sure this is looking correct. Go to vert select, E to move this out, click this, E to move this out, click this, move this way out, this out, this out, in, go by eye here, good, most of what we need in place, cool, 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 gonna rotate out here, go to side view, compare side views here, this is actually looking pretty close, pretty cool. I am, because I don't want this hole here, I am actually going to cut in
What the fuck? Whew. Always get up and stretch, guys. Five viewers in chat. So y'all. Fuck are my groceries, bro? I'm so hungry. Fucking hour, bro. Like, why? Uber, bro. Can't wait to rig this bitch. Let me stop.
In edge here, so I'm gonna Alt-A to deselect all, or the knife tool, click this word, click right here, enter to confirm, select box, Alt-A to deselect all, click this word, shift click this word, M, and merge at last. So there's no weird holes in our model, because those aren't fun. Double check, this is all looking good, it's looking pretty good. Just up. And these are just proportional changes I'm doing. Your mileage may vary, because we're all modeling little bit different models here. Move this up, move this in. Pretty awesome, pretty cool. And that, ladies and gentlemen, get out of this and just slash on my keyboard to get out. That's our hair. So now let's model her bangs. This is gonna be really easy, but I am noticing that her neck looks a little weird here, so I'm gonna go to edit mode. I'll isolate by pressing slash on my keyboard. I'll box select these top birds and just move them up. Press slash to unisolate, and that is looking a lot better. All right, so now to model her bangs, we're just going to the front view by pressing one on our keyboard, go to edit mode, and we're going to apply, not going to edit mode yet. We're going to be in object mode. Then we're going to go to our mirror modifier and apply it. We just click apply right there to apply modifiers so that we can actually edit both sides of our model in edit mode now, which is pretty useful. So to add the bangs here, all I'm going to want to do is press T to open this knife tool, or to select the knife tool rather. Then I'm going to click from right here to right here, press enter, and I can also press Alt-H. Excuse me, I can go to object mode and press Alt-H to bring back my reference here. I'm gonna hide this skeleton because I don't want to see it. I don't want to see a skeleton. I'm gonna go to from view, pressing numpad 1 on my keyboard, Alt-Z to kind of view my reference here. So again, hide that. Then I'm gonna go to edit mode, select box, edge select, and I'm gonna press excuse me, I'm gonna press E to extrude from here. To move this over a little bit, press M, merge at center, go to vertex select, switch this on over. We're gonna switch this on over, this on over, this on over, switch this on over. Then for right here, I'm gonna do a lot of the same thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to deselect the mirror modifier, but I said it's not allowed from edit mode. Okay, never mind.
I'm going to press Alt-A to deselect all, click on my knife tool, F right here, press the cut end right here, press enter. And I'm doing that because Alt-A to deselect all. So now when I extrude from this edge right here, by pressing E, I'm not gonna be like extruding all the way over here, it'll just be this section. It'll look a lot better, or bang. So press M to merge at center here, select here, press 1 to go to vertex select, just bang over here, over a bit, just a little bit space, add some asymmetry to make it look quite aesthetically pleasing in general. And would you look at that? Looking pretty good indeed. So now, kind of want to move this in, so I'll press G. I can also press X symmetry at the top right of my viewport here if I want to mirror this on the other axis.
What the fuck did I just do?
Now all of these, except this one, because it's being annoying. Deselect that. And then go into here. This from you.
Push it in.
This E. This G. Around G.
I might be cooked. I'm not cooked. Cause why is that one? How long did that shit take? 2 hours?
Now it's asymmetrical, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that model. And look a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. And right there are our bangs. I'm also going to want to add a mirror modifier to everything that is not mirrored in our scene yet, so I'm going to exit edit mode, click on our foot, go to the modifiers tab right here, add modifier, mirror, click on the hand, add modifier, mirror, arm, mirror, leg, mirror, and look at that, our model is done. The 3D modeling section is now complete. In the next video series, we're going to talk about doing our UVs and textures on our character, which is
I think that was the one that was an hour long.
and most requested part. So I'm really
16
excited to
minutes,
get into
okay.
that.
I swear one of these was like an hour long, bro. This one, part 8.
I cannot tell
Fuck.
you just how much I absolutely hated UV and 𝕯𝖒.
I'm gonna take a 10 minute break, guys. I see the love, y'all. I see the love. I always see the love. Bro, so I better get started on my 10-minute break. I feel so fucking bad for this guy. Like, why did they give him this order? And why did it do the grocery store in DC, bro? Like, there's a Wegmans up the street from my house, bro. My last sheet, and it's fucked up. Oh boy. How the fuck did that happen? Luckily, I know how to make the best out of a bad situation. And create something new.
Jarvis, go get me some blue hemps.
Let's switch back to Smoke Break 1. I fuck with Smoke Break 1, bro. This is so. To all my fellow artists, I love you all. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for being here with me on my art journey. I'd like to take a moment to say that if you order from Uber, make sure that you're ordering from the right spot, because then you're just gonna be hungry making art. Waiting for your groceries. And donate to Blender, so I don't have to. The journey to big titty anime artists, waiting for the pizza drone. Crazy work. I forgot they do have drones for pizza now. Yes, but just know I will never make hentai. I'm not gonna do it. Pazzer55 said, yo, bro, what's up? What are you doing? I'm taking a 10, bro. I am taking a 10. Where are you coming from? Oh, I'm only seeing the Twitch chat. That's crazy, bro. I'm pretty sure you came from Twitch. Why don't I see you on the Twitch? So what am I making in Blender? I'm doing a 3D low poly character tutorial by this guy named Crash Soon on YouTube. We're on like part 7 right now of part 9. It's like 9 parts. So right now we're getting into UV unwrapping and texturing the character. Then we're gonna be UV unwrapping it fully in this video. It's like a fucking hour long. Then this one's like rigging the character. So yeah, we're about to be going into the logistics of it real quick. This is my character right here. And it's her hair. You say you're an architect, can you help? Yeah, bro. What kind of architect software do you use? Or are you like, do you go on Blender too? We use everything. I bet y'all do. You know, I actually was doing a little bit of architecture in high school. I was on like the AutoCAD. That shit was so boring though. I'm just gonna have to do like 2 fucking small mini J's. I don't know what to do here. This shit is just not. Yes, I do. I am rolling up right now. Taking my 10-minute. Today we're working on the hair. It took us like 2 hours. Not good for me. Yep, that's also why I got a bag of mints right here. Keep smoking for a little bit. I got time. from Maryland. My J was ripped in half, so I had to roll like 2 small fucking J's because my last sheet. But we're gonna make do. Where are you from, Pad Surf It Fi? Who don't like me getting high? What? And what chat are you talking from? Are you talking from YouTube or Kick or Twitch? Cause I don't see you on my Twitch chat. I see you on my multi-chat though.
Despised it. When I watched all the videos we had explaining how UV unwrapping worked and how it's just like wrapping a gift, and I heard that over and over and over again, and it just did not make sense to me. I did not understand it. It felt like I was pulling teeth out. It was torture. I absolutely hated UV unwrapping. I avoided it like the plague. I procrastinated on it as if it was math homework. It was not fun. It was boring. It was frustrating, and it did not make sense. But after literally years of frustration, I figured out that, wait a second, UV unwrapping is actually not that frustrating at all. It's actually very simple, and I'm about to show you a super quick way we can UV unwrap our models. Let's get into it. So before we UV unwrap our Love Chan model right here, first of all, we need to talk about what UV unwrapping actually is, and it's kind of impossible to talk about UV unwrapping without also talking about texturing as well. So texturing, right? That is actually typically done after UVs. So if we want to take a broader view here and think about how this process works, we start off with our concept. That's our drawing, that's the illustration that, kicks off our character model in general. And from our character model concept, which is just a drawing or an illustration or whatever, or just an idea that you want to make a character out of, then you make a turnaround drawing. You make this turnaround drawing to make sure your proportions are in check and you have a finalized idea of what you want your 3D model to look like. And not only that, you also want to color it so that you have reference for when you get into the texture painting part of this process, which is what we're going to be talking about today, right? So you make your sketch, your turnaround sketch, then you make a colored version of that turnaround sketch, and you can reference when you're making your texture. So after those two stages, we get to the stage that we are at right now. And if you're watching a video on UV unwrapping, this is also the stage you're at right now. The actual 3D model is done or very close to being done. You made your 3D model out of these chunks, which you then made three-dimensional. So after that stage is done, your 3D model is made, then we move into the stage we're going to be talking about today, which is UVs. So as I have noted right here, UV unwrapping is flattening a 3D model surface onto a 2D image in order to apply textures. That is it. UV unwrapping, all you're doing is flattening a 3D model surface onto a 2D image to apply textures. This process is what allows us to correctly apply images, aka textures, to our 3D models. And we can see by looking at this image right here, this is what Blender's UV editor looks like, which we're about to jump into. And on the right here, we can see that we have our UV selected, and this is what you can see right here. This is the model's geometry that we have flattened onto a 2D plane. So this is obviously three-dimensional geometry. We've flattened it onto a 2D plane, which we then painted a texture onto. This is what the final Love Chan texture that we're going to be downloading today looks like. This is the texture that I made using Photoshop, but you don't need to use Photoshop. You can use any free painting application on the planet. Trust me, Photoshop is not required for this at all. But if we take our UV map, which is right here, and kind of shift it down on top of our texture here, you're gonna see some interesting things. So first of all, let's look at our UV map. This is the 3D model we just made. This is what her waist looks like, the waist we just modeled. This is the arms we just modeled. This is the feet we just modeled. This is, let's see, this is the nose we just modeled, believe it or not. So if we shift this down, you're gonna see that it lines up with these perfectly. This is the arm model. This is the hand model. This is the waist model. This is the nose we made for our face. This is the bottom of the jaw, believe it or not. And you can even have UVs overlapping like this, and it's fine. Especially for this style, it's not a big deal if you have some overlapping UVs like this. And that's really all that UV mapping is. We're just taking our 3D model and we're projecting it to be flat and look something like this so that we can apply a texture to our model. So now we've talked about UVs, now let's talk about texturing, because it's kind of impossible to talk about UVs without also talking about texturing at the same time. Texturing looks like this. This is the texture we were just looking at for 𝕯𝖒, and the dimensions of this texture are 1024 by 512. And I'm bringing those up for a reason, because if you know your maths, you'll know that those are powers of 2. So this is a list of all the powers of 2 that you would reasonably need to care about when you're making a texture. It starts with 1, it goes all the way to 8K. And the reason why we care about having our textures be powers of 2 is that while there is not really a one-size-fits-all resolution when it comes to texture sizes, many game engines such as the Unreal Engine and Unity recommend that your texture sizes have power of 2 dimensions. So you can mix and match power of 2 dimensions as I did here. So for this texture here, I decided that 1024, it's right there on our list, by 512, which is right there on our list, was the best size for my texture sheet. However, you can also have things be square. So if you wanted 512 by 512, which would look like this is a 512 by 512 texture. This is what a 246 by 246 texture means. These are just texture resolutions. You just want to make sure the resolution, the pixel resolution of your textures is a power of 2. The reason for this is 1, simplicity, because if you're doing texture-related calculations, which you actually do want to do on a semi-regular basis, believe it or not, like calculating UV coordinates, those are a lot simpler to do with power of 2 dimensions on your texture sheet. However, there's also reasons if you're ever going to be putting this in a game engine that you're going to want to use power of 2 dimensions. And the reason for that is because power of 2 dimensions are really useful in game engines because they simplify the generation of bitmaps, and texture filtering works a lot more efficiently with power of 2 textures. This is why game engines like Unreal and Unity recommend your texture sizes be power of 2 in dimension. But let's talk about the process of actually making a texture and what that looks like. So if we go down here, you're going to see that, especially if we look at the texture sheets of these characters, this is what we started with on the left here. This is a very basic texture. It's just flat colors. And the reason we want to start with flat colors is to just kind of get a general idea of what our model is going to look like in 3D, how things are shaping up, what colors we want, and to just get an idea of where we're going to be placing things. Then after you have just this base color sheet, you slowly start to add in detail. You don't do this all at once, but after you block in this basic color rough, you then go to adding detail. So you can see with 𝕯𝖒 here, I slowly started to add the detail for her waist. I added the shoe textures. I added the textures for her arm. Her hair went from being just one solid color to having the highlights in her hair as well as the shadow colors as well. And I sketched in her face. I sketched in these shading colors for her jacket. And this is not a process where it's one and done. You're not going to make a UV map, then make a texture and you're done. You're going to be constantly iterating and going back and forth in this process where you'll see that, wait a second, I actually want this part of my 3D model to be bigger on my UV map. So you go back to your UV map and say you wanted the size of the hips to be larger so you got more resolution on your texture sheet. You'd select the UVs on your hips and scale them up. Then you'd go back to your texture sheet in whatever painting software you're using and kind of like draw over them or fix whatever changes you need to make. Then you'll export that texture back to Blender and see how it's looking. And it's an iterative process. So you kind of go back and forth and you keep on iterating on this to make sure that things are looking as clean as they possibly can. And slowly over time, you're gonna build up to having this detailed of a texture. You're not gonna have it all done perfectly on your first try. I would not recommend that. That's why I'm recommending starting with basic colors like this, then get it in 3D. It won't look very good, but you'll have an idea of where you should be going from there. And from these basic colors, you'll know exactly where you should be adding your details, or at least a rough idea of where you should be adding your details, and just slowly build up to this very detailed texture over time, because this is probably the most time-consuming and difficult part of this process, is going from this very basic texture to this very detailed one. But be patient with it and you will get there. It is not complicated, it is just a bit time-consuming. And this is definitely the most rewarding and satisfying part of the process too. So enjoy it, have fun with it. Because when all that is done, you're gonna have your beautiful looking final model that we've been working towards this whole time. So enough with all the blabbing out of the way, let's actually get into Blender, and I'm gonna show you how to UV your model. But first, a word from this video's sponsor, me! The Gumroad version of this series just got updated to include a 3D modeling mode today. So now let me show you how to do UVs in Blender, and to do that, we are of course going to need the texture we were just looking at of 𝕯𝖒 here. And to download that texture, don't worry, it's gonna be totally free. Just go to the link in the description below for this. So go below this video in the description box or in the comment section to find this link, then
I'm checking my groceries. 10 minutes away. Fucking finally. Caffeinator! What's up, gang? Found your flash drive. Got art on it. Your asset bar, what is that? For the single Blender bar where I make all my game ready assets. Okay. Definitely gonna check that out later.
click on it. You will need to join my Patreon, but don't worry, if joining my Patreon as a member is completely free. And from that link, you just want to click right here, and right here where it says 𝕯𝖒 face texture.png, 𝕯𝖒 body texture.png. Just click on those to download those textures to your computer. Let's add them to our scene. And to do that, all we want to do is select this last model we just made, which is her head and hair. So on this model, with it selected, go to this tab right here, which is called the Material Properties tab. And where it says Material Properties, we're going to click right here where it says New tab. And where it says Material Properties, we're going to click right here where it says New. So click right there where it says New to make a new material in our scene. And we're going to call this material 𝕯𝖒 Body. So I'm going to call this material 𝕯𝖒 Body. I'm going to switch the surface from principled BSDF to emission by just pressing E on my keyboard. So I clicked on surface, and you can also just go up here and click on emission, but I like to press E because it is faster.
Always plugging your flash drives.
And we're going to call this material 𝕯𝖒 Body. So I'm going to call this material 𝕯𝖒 Body. I'm going to switch the surface from principled BSDF to emission by just pressing E on my keyboard. So I clicked on surface, and you can also just go up here and click on emission, but I like to press E because it is faster. So now that we have this material on our head, now we want to actually apply our texture to it. And to do that, we're actually going to need to go to the shader editor. So to do that, I'm just going to switch from my timeline to my shader editor right here. Then drag this up and zoom in using the scroll wheel. And From here, all we want to do is plug our image texture into the color node of this emission, which is very easy. And there's two ways you can do this. My personal favorite is just dragging and dropping the image directly into the shader editor. So to do that, all you have to do is navigate to where you download your textures on your computer, be it your downloads folder, your desktop, or wherever you save them to. Then, when you're in that folder where you downloaded the textures from Patreon 2, drag and drop that texture into your shader editor like so. So click and drag and drop it into your shader editor like that, then go back to Blender, and from the color output of your texture, put that into the color input of your emission like so. Which you can also do by pressing Shift+A, then typing image texture, and then going to open right here. But it's just faster to drag and drop into the shader editor, so that's what I'd recommend you do as well. So you're gonna see that nothing is actually updated yet, and the reason for that is because we are not yet in the right shading mode. But before we switch shading modes, we're actually gonna switch into the UV editing workspace, which is at the top of Blender right here, because we want to edit UVs, of course. So I'm gonna click on this UV editing workspace so we can start editing our UVs. Then from this right panel here, we're gonna go to the front view by pressing 1 on our keyboard. So we're we're gonna press 1 on our numpad, excuse me. We go to the front view so that we can do the UVs on our character here. I'm gonna zoom in. So now that I am in the front orthographic view in our right 3D viewport here,
I need technical support. Technical support, please. So we're doing the body texture. I have it right here. I don't have that one. I don't know why. Okay, now I do. Alright, so I'm trying to add this shit right here. I'm gonna add the body texture. Alright, to this shit. You wanted me to change this to emission, actually. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Okay. So you wanted me to change that to emission. You said image texture, open, body texture, add. He told me to add it to the head. And then I go to UV editing and the image isn't there. It says I don't see the image.
I'm going to press Z to switch my shading mode to rendered. Do the UV. I'm gonna go to the front view. Then I'm gonna click on this UV editing.
I can change which image is displayed.
Our UVs. Then from this right panel here,
up at the top of the UV editing window. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh shit. I need to
Exclamation mark. Discord is not. What's up, bro?
Okay. And then screen share. All right. So UV editing. No, I clicked on one. That one. All right. So this is what I have selected. But that image isn't really all that helpful. So scroll all the way to the right. You've got this drop down, and you've got every image that you've included in Blender in here. So you got to find the right one. There's a search too. This might be it. No, it's not it.
My bad, bro. I was stuck for a second.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Could you go back?
Sure.
What did you
So here.
press?
So up here, you can scroll to the right and see lots of more options. It's this drop down right here. And you can display every image.
Then why didn't it do that when I pressed it? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, here it's here now. All right, now I'm on track. Thank you, bro.
Cool. No problem.
Let's put you
Oh, did you want to see this file before you hit?
Oh yeah,
unpause
yeah,
again?
yeah.
This is my asset farm file. There used to be a whole computer setup over here. I don't know where it's gone. But yeah, all of these are game ready. So they're fully unwrapped, they're baked, they're ready to go. Got tables, got dressers that have working drawers. This file is not happy to run on my laptop.
I might want to play with those for real. Like a living room scene.
Oh, and over here, I have a house set up with functional doors. Am I rotating from the wrong spot? Yeah, that's why. There we go. Why is it rotating the door frame too? I'll look at that later. There we go. It's got a whole kitchen. Got a fridge. Living room. Small bedroom. Oh no, this is the streaming room. There's the computer. It's got an upstairs and a downstairs.
That's cool as fuck.
I fell. Bye.
Oh shit.
By the way, if you press Shift tilde, you can go into fly mode and use WASD.
Yeah, I was wondering how you were doing that.
And
It
if you
looked like
press
you were
tab,
walking around.
if you press tab while you're in Shift tilde, it drops you to the floor like there's gravity. And spacebar is sprint. Yeah, there's tons of stuff here. Oh shit. This was originally for a game jam where the people were unreasonable and they're like, hey, make us an entire apartment's worth of furniture. Which is not a game jam undertaking. That's a lot of stuff to do. Yeah. Oh, this keyboard I'm actually proudest of. It's like this is the high poly version, and it is 1500 vertices.
Shit.
This is the low poly version, 182. That is a huge difference.
They look the same kind of though. Oh, I see the difference now.
Oh, and this laptop, 14 vertices. It looks great though. Alright, I'll let you give it back to your tutorial.
I bet. Yeah, oh, that shit look fun, bro. I want to play with that for real.
It's a lot of stuff.
We're gonna go to the front view by pressing 1 on our keyboard. So we're we're gonna press 1 on our numpad, excuse me. We go to the front view so that we can do the UVs on our character here. I'm gonna zoom in. So now that I am in the front orthographic view in our right 3D viewport here, I'm going to press Z to switch my shading mode to rendered. So now you can see the material we just made is being applied to our model, and it also looks terrible. This is a mess. How do we fix this? The reason this looks so bad is because we have not actually done the UVs on our model yet. So to do that, making sure that our model is selected, we're going to go from object mode to edit mode by pressing tab. Then we're
Trying to look for like some other shit for real. Put right there. Hey, what do you call that shit? UV.
What's that?
Do you know how I could find like a different texture similar to this one?
Oh, I got a website for you. Similar to which one?
Like what he has, like it's like the face template, the hair, the shoes, and the like pants and shit.
Oh no, that's stuff he custom made.
Also, I just have to make it.
So what he did was he made the character, and then let me close this Blender file. It's too slow. All right, so gonna make a quick character here.
1 second, bro. Let me get my my groceries.
Okay.
got my groceries, guys.
Nice.
It's a little taste into what I be eating. Have some sun chips, oatmeal, some fucking apples, pineapple, some noodles, some other shits in the kitchen. Now, how do I set a timer?
Timer for what?
I'm making some chicken tenders and fries right now.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. What were you trying to show me?
Alright, I'm gonna show you how he made that. So, here's my character. Just super simple. And then each color on here is just a material with that color. That's it. So like this one. Like we can assign the whole thing to be brown. We can assign just this portion to be red. But that's not very performant in terms of using it as a game asset. So you need to first unwrap it. Well, to unwrap it, you also have to mark edges. Let's get rid of that image. Alright. And once it's unwrapped, I can only show that image. This was my previous bake, and I didn't do a proper job unwrapping it, so it looks a little bad. But I just unwrapped it, so now we can rebake all of those colors into a single image. But because I have multiple colors, that image node has to be on every material, and it has to be selected. And you go down here to bake. You can set it to bake whichever thing you want. Usually you'll have one image per thing, but you normally don't want to bake things like shadow, because the game engine itself is doing that. For flat colors, all you're going to want is diffuse. So I'm going to bake that right now. And you see what my unwrap looks like. So if I bake it right now, bake, bake. I'm baking the diffuse. There. Now it perfectly fits my unwrap. So that's how he made his. He made the model, he manually assigned colors, and then he baked it down to a single image. So now, because the unwrap matches, I can just get rid of all of those and make a new material. And just use that single image. Oh, nope, I haven't saved it. There we go. Done and done.
So, is that easier than just like drawing a face onto the model? Or am I still gonna do that?
You're probably still going to do that. You're
Okay.
probably going to do both, if I'm honest.
Hey, what's up, Jedi Knight? Yeah, we're UV mapping right now. And that was a member in the chat.
Static.
Yep. What were you saying, bro?
So, what you're talking about is texture painting. But this is a great way to get, like, base foundational textures in there before you start texture painting. So like now that I have all this done, I can go into texture paint. And he does need a face, you're right. And it shows up over here. Maybe I want a seam along these pants. In a pocket. Ooh, maybe I want them cheeked up. little fists. But if I didn't have this to start off with, let's go into shading. Let's just grab a different image. You have to have an image texture on there to be able to paint it, like at all. New, paint it. Now that that's there, I can go back to texture paint. Now I need to painstakingly paint this entire like torso red because I wanted it red. Ah, screwed up. Undo. Paint bucket might work? No. Paint bucket does not work. Can I use paint bucket over here? No, not really.
So I guess this is where like a tablet would really come in handy.
For the texture painting portion, yeah, it would be helpful. I have a little like drawing pad with a pin that I can plug into my laptop.
A drawing
And I
pad?
was like, yeah, just like a little USB one. Is like the cheapest they had. It was $30.
Let me look that up online.
Wacom tablet, I believe it was called.
Jedi Knight said he doesn't texture paint without a tablet.
Well, yeah, you saw how bad my texture painting was. That was with a mouse. Seriously, no images? Ugh. I'll actually use Google.
Oh, I could've used my fucking iPad.
Yeah, I just got like these.
But
I don't know if
broke
it's
it.
there yet, but I heard they have been like developing a mobile version of Blender that would work on like iPad and normal tablets and phones. But I don't know if it's released yet. But yeah, I just have one of these that I can plug into my laptop.
So I'm looking at
It's
something
$100
right now.
now?
It's just like $1,000 though.
Oh, this thing? Yeah, nah.
I don't think I need that shit.
That thing is the size of your desk. It is surprisingly large. Or at least the ones that I've seen were that large. Maybe this is the one I saw.
I'm definitely gonna need a drawing tablet. So like, I can connect any kind of drawing tablet to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like the one that I use does not have a screen, so I'm just watching my screen while my hand is on like the tablet on the table. So I'm not watching where my hand is going, because I'm watching the cursor on the screen anyway. Yeah, 𝕯𝖒, I don't know how to pronounce it, is also a decent brand for that sort of thing. I'm not brand loyal. If they want me to be loyal, they can pay me.
Yeah, I see something for like $50. Probably gonna get this.
Like, if you really want to go the texture painting route, it's probably a good investment. I got the cheapest possible because I knew that, like, I didn't really like it. I just kind of need it occasionally. So. Oh, and sculpting is a little more fun when using one of these.
Oh, you can sculpt with it too?
Yep. It just acts like a normal mouse once it's plugged in. You can play games with it. Oh, just so you got a heads up, I am gonna have to go soon.
Alright. It's just I want like a bigger screen. Pay the extra 150.
Oh, no texture.
I think I'm just gonna stick with this one now. Start small. So you can use the iPad if you're running Blender on Mac. Look at 𝕆𝖒 or Xpen.
Yeah, those are also pretty much the same thing, just other brands. Some artists, like, they live and die by whichever their chosen brand is.
I'm about to say, who gonna sponsor me? Who gonna sponsor
Right?
me? I'll use whoever sponsors me. Why not?
It's same.
Look at some expensive shit. Wow, look at that. I know that shit's at least $1,000. That fucking animation.
Anything with a screen is going to be more expensive.
Advanced Pentec 4.0. 4K and 144 hertz. Master wide color, didn't it? Efficiency of your finger. Oh, gamut.
Yeah, color gamut. I believe. Hold on, let me check the pronunciation.
A major boost in responsiveness with a 140% increase in line display speed.
Today's sponsor is Indica. I'm telling you a fool. Canvas are their display tablets, spaceships, pen tablets. But yeah, like, do I really want to? Like a second screen would be nice. That looks nice.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be nice. I am saying it's more expensive.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Look, I'm scrolling all the way down. They still don't give me the price. What's the fucking price? It's gonna be like $10,000.
They're not showing you on purpose.
I know. What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Buy. How much is it? $2,000. You get a fucking PC with that.
Right? Just get a laptop with a touchscreen.
This kind of shit does not make you a better artist, guys. Remember that.
Eh.
It just gives you
Might
more
make you
tools.
faster.
Yeah, faster. More efficient. You see that? It's dinner time, y'all. Second screen is nice, however, there is a thing called the toolbox fallacy. Shit. We're just gonna watch some shit.
Oh, you want to see the hidden room? Oh, I fell out. Alright. You watching?
Yes, sir.
Great. So, got kitchen, living room, we got some stairs, and a tiny little basement that I planned on putting a washer and dryer in. The game jam fell apart because they sucked at managing a game jam. So I said, screw it, and I made a hidden room with a sex dungeon. I got
Sex
all those
dungeon?
pieces hidden. Yeah. I got all those pieces hidden. Where are they?
Please do.
Like I polled a bunch of people and asked what I should put in it. They're like, put this and this and this.
You have a swing.
They had opinions. I do not, because no one suggested it.
Well, I did.
No.
Get to work.
There we go.
What the fuck is that?
Cross. Got a spanking bench. Got a... What's that called? Stripper pole.
Caffeine, you freaky as fuck.
Hey, these are the things they suggested. Massage table, Sibian. They very much stressed I needed to have a mini fridge with water.
So are those like commissions or
Missions?
commissions like you get paid for that?
Oh, no, this was originally for a game jam, and the game jam fell apart. They didn't know how to manage a proper game jam.
What is a game jam?
I will show you. You've heard of Itch, right?
Nah.
Itch.io?
Nope.
No, we don't need the dashboard right now. Alright, so it's a game site. You can host any game you make on here, kind of like Steam, but less well known. And these are game jams. So you have a limited amount of time to make a game from scratch, start to finish. So like this one is, it's like 48 hours. And all game jams have like some theme that you have to try to stick to. Theme of the game jam. But yeah, it's a game development competition on a time limit. And these are all game jams that you can join. All of them. There's a lot.
So it's like a different style. So like if you click on like Global Game Jam 2026
Yeah, that one's over.
in Istanbul.
So the Global Game Jam is special. They have their own website and everything goes through their website. And then on Itch, you can host your particular group's Global Game Jam session, pretty much. So anything that you see Global Game Jam, that's going to be one group of people instead of like hundreds of people working on the same thing. So these are all done. Let's see, 218 people have joined the mini jam number 51. And that starts February 8th, so next Sunday. Let's see if we can find one that is over that we can see the submissions for. Wait. Oh right, I joined this one and then I failed, so I didn't submit anything. But here is this one. Where's the submissions?
Can I see the rules?
Oh, yeah. Let's see, rules. And these will be different per jam. So you gotta follow each terms of service. No teams of more than 5 people. Submission must include a game design document. It must run in the browser. You need...
What's a game design document?
This. You're like spelling out what you're going to make before you start making.
Oh, so like your pitch.
No, a pitch is something like up at the top where you have like a brief description of the game. That's your pitch.
Oh, okay.
Here's your pitch. The rest of it is exhaustive. Like what the art's going to look like, what the level design is going to look like, what kind of audio will be created and added, sound effects, game experience, who's doing what, when it's due, when it's done by. Because you have multiple people working on this, so you need to hold all of them accountable. That sort of thing.
Because of the competition.
Yeah.
No AI.
Yeah, that was one of the rules, I believe. No AI generated content.
Yup. No porn. No porn.
For this particular jam, yeah. There are some that are like only porn, so
Oh.
whatever you want to
Good
do.
to know.
You probably cannot stream that on Twitch. Just throwing that out there.
Fucking
you
hentai
can, but-
competition.
Actually, I wonder if I can find one on the list.
No.
I mean,
Don't
they won't be able
click
to
it.
show anything on
Don't
the
click
jam
it.
list. Trans Joy? I mean, maybe. Maybe that would have porn in it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, anyone can make a jam. You can make a jam, and then other people can join it.
Who's trying to jam with me?
You want to make a game together? Ooh,
Yeah, well-
Godot Wild Jam.
When I get good.
That's the thing. You don't have to be good to join a game jam. Most people join knowing that they suck at making things, and they're joining to learn how to make things better.
Do you think I have enough skills present to do that?
Can you, without help, make me a table?
Yeah.
Then yes.
I mean, I'm still learning how to texture shit though.
Doesn't matter.
And the UV unwrapping. That's what we're working on right now. So
I'll show you why it doesn't matter.
I said it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I will show you why it doesn't matter. Let's do a new one. Sure. Right. Table. Done. Table. You don't need to be able to texture it, because you can just throw any whatever color on it. Save as. No, don't save it there. Where's that photo I just made? There it is. Save. There. It's already in the game engine
So,
with the colors that I assigned to it.
oh, Jedi Knight asked if you stream also.
I started the stream at the beginning of the year, and then I just kind of like dropped off. I don't know. It's disheartening to do like 5 or 8 streams in a row where there's absolutely no people in there.
Oh yeah. I mean, I just like, I don't even think about it, bro. I just turn the camera on and I'm just like doing what I would do if I wasn't on stream. Because I'm just really just learning art. And I'm just on the phone with you, you know? I'm not even thinking that I'm on stream and there's still 5 people on the live, so.
Yeah. I guess I could go back to streaming again, but then I can't like be on Twitch helping new Blender users, which is a hobby of mine. I know it's a weird hobby, but they're happy. It's kind of fun. I'm good with it.
Nocturnal said there's a million FPS streamers online, but only a few people learning Blender.
It's true. It's hard to find a good stream where there's an actual beginner in there. Most of the time it's somebody who's been using Blender for like 20 plus years. And then you're like, hey, what about doing this? And then they're just like, no, shut up.
I guess I found my niche. No, because really, this is what I'm thinking, right? People like you are popping up into the chat. You guys are helping me make this art. You guys are helping me learn how to use Blender. All you guys are my teachers, bro. Like, honestly, like, you and, Jedi Knight. Everybody else, like, y'all been just as good as teachers as the YouTubers that I watch. And I feel like y'all are like molding me into this artist right now with everybody's skills combined.
So I feel like there's a handful of people that do this same thing. They just like look for brand new Blender users on Twitch, and then they join their stream to help them. Because I'll join like some other people that are new, and I'll see the same names over and over and over.
Bro said
And
most
different
Blender
streams, too.
streamers are VTuber hentai character models.
That's true. It's annoying.
I be seeing that shit.
Like I have to go to browse and then I'll search Blender. It's the first thing that comes up. And I'll go down the list, and if I don't see a picture of someone in Blender, I'm not joining. Ooh, they're in Blender. And it's in English. Oh, but it says Flight Simulator. Maybe they're modding. That's fine.
I'm like the only
also if
person
they're
using
modding-
Blender with the
But also,
camera.
if they're modding, they don't need help. Let's see, Big Mama No Kids. Looks kind of blocky. They might appreciate help. But I'm already in here, so... Eh. Like this one, they don't need help. They're probably better than I am. I don't even think they're in Blender. This one,
It says
they're working on
𝕯𝖒.
here. They're probably better than I am. Oh, they're in Zebra.
The 𝕆𝖒 Blue.
What's that?
The 𝕆𝖒 Blue one. It said 𝕯𝖒 on the tag.
Oh yeah. Blender and Godot, however you want to pronounce it. They interface very well together. It's like you saw me make that table and then drop the whole blend file into the folder, and then use the blend file immediately. Super easy.
Jedi Knight said, I'm just glad to see anything else. I appreciate that, bro. Now I want to just do animation, bro. I'm not about to do fucking hentai and shit, bro. Like, there's enough fucking hentai in the world, bro. There's not enough, like, cool, weird shit, like, weird low poly art, you know?
I agree with there not being cool weird stuff. Not enough anyway.
Like, there used to be so much cool, weird shit.
You've seen some of the weird stuff on my YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, I think we saw your YouTube. Pretty sure we did. With the space station and shit, and the clones. That was you, right? What's your YouTube, bro?
Yeah, nothing more. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. YouTube. Studio? There we go. I don't have like playlists.
Yeah, we did see this shit. The Bored to Death clone travel killer. I remember seeing that.
Right, so one of the weirder ones I don't think you clicked on. This one. Gosh. Let's see, where's the weirdest one? Freak Braid.
The fuck? That looked like Zoidberg.
Can you hear the sound?
Nah, hold on. Let me pause this. Can you replay it? What the fuck is going on with this shit? the fuck, bro? I feel like I'm being told like the deepest message right now. This is like some shit you see in a fucking like fever dream, bro. What the fuck is that? The bubbles just making me like, they look like little sperms, bro. The sharks? Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? The sounds, though, like penetrating my ears, and it's fucking blinking.
Oh, that was it.
This shit was weird as fuck, bro. Alright, let's get back to it.
So bad is it also look the material we just made is being applied to our model, and it also looks terrible. This is a mess. How do we fix this? The reason this looks so bad is because we have not actually done the UVs on our model yet. So to do that, making sure that our model is selected, we're going to go from object mode to edit mode by pressing tab. Then we're going to select all the faces that make up her face. So we're going to just select this face, this face, this face, this face, this face, this face, all of these faces right here. We want to make sure that these are all selected right there. So we can go to the other shading preview mode to make it a little bit obvious that all of these faces are selected. We're going to go back to that shading preview mode. Then we're going to press U on our keyboard. So U on our keyboard brings up this menu right here, which is the UV mapping menu. And from this menu, we're going to press this button right here, which is project from view. So after we press project from view, we're going to go into this new window on our left here, which is the UV editor. So this is a panel in Blender, just like any other panel. You can see it's right here, the UV editor, just like the 3D viewport, just like the image editor, just another editor in Blender that you can use to accomplish a different task. And the controls in the UV editor are exactly the same as the 3D viewport. It's middle mouse to move around, zoom in and out with the scroll wheel, shift plus middle mouse to pan around, it's exactly what you'd expect. So I'm going to press A to select all in the UV editor, then I'll press G to move our UVs over, and then press S to scale them up and try to line them up with our nose here. So the bottom of our 3D nose model, we're going to try to line up with the bottom of the nose in our texture. So, and this is actually a bit too big, so I'm going to scale this down. So, try to line it up like that. So the bottom of our nose is where this like shadowed area in the texture is, basically. So now that we've done that, I am going to middle mouse on out of our orthographic view, and look at that. If I go to object mode, we just did the UVs on her face. They're done. We're gonna go back to edit mode and select the faces under her jaw. So we're gonna click on this face, this face, this face. Shift click on all these faces. Then I'm gonna press U on my keyboard and do project from view. And I'm gonna go back to the UV editing window. Done. We're gonna go back to edit mode and select the faces under her jaw. So we're gonna click on this face, this face, this face. Shift click on all these faces. Then I'm gonna press U on my keyboard and do project from view. And I'm gonna go back to the UV editing window, press A to select all, G to move them over, S to scale them down so that they're in the shadowed area on the hair right up there. So just press G to move them over and S to scale them down so they're all in that shadowed area. And we have already done the UVs on her face. It's just that easy. It is just that fast using this technique. And in the next video, we're going to UV unwrap. And I'm going to go back to the UV editing window, press A to select all, G to move them over, S to scale them down so that they're in the shadowed area on the hair right up there. G to move them over, and S to scale them down. They're all in that shadowed area. And we have already done the UVs on her face. It's just that easy. It is just that fast using this technique. And in the next video, we're going to UV unwrap the rest of her. So stick around. And I just realized I made a mistake because I did not actually select the faces up here, so I'm going to press select this face. I'm going to select this face as well. Then I press U on my keyboard again, project from view. A to select these faces in the UV editor. Then press G to move them over into the shadowed area. We're just going to make sure they're in the shadowed area. And because it's all flat shaded, it will look exactly as we expect if we go back into object mode. So that's how we do the UVs on her face. And in the next video, we're going to do the rest of her UVs. Remember to check out the Gumroad version of this course, which is linked in the video description below, and get it today if you want the absolute best value and bang for your buck on it. Please comment below and like the video if you find this series helpful, and subscribe and hit the bell so you get notifications and you never miss new content arriving on this channel. It helps a ton. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
And here's the hour-long video.
The Gumroad version of this series just got updated to include a 3D modeling guide PDF. Not only does it include this guide,
This one is an hour long.
Gross.
Where's my fucking cap?
but it also includes our final 𝕯𝖒 model that we'll create in this series, downloadable videos, a short video series that introduces you to the fundamentals of using Blender, and more. Price of the Gumroad version will increase after this series is completed in full, so if you want the absolute best value on it, tap that link below today. Now let me show you how I did the remainder of the UVs on 𝕯𝖒 here. To show you that, of course, it would be wise to reference what our final 3D model ended up looking like and how I got it looking the way it does. So this is what our final 𝕯𝖒 model looks like. You can see I have the UV editor open right here. I just made a new UV editing workspace. And from this model, there's gonna be a few really important things I wanna point out. First of all, every model that we made that is mirrored, we only need to do the UVs on that one side. Because the model is mirrored, it will automatically mirror the UVs that we do on one side to the other. And whenever I'm doing UVs, I literally just turn off my mirror modifier. So I click on my object, I go to this modifier properties tab, and I press this little monitor icon to disable the viewing of this mirror. This does not actually disable the modifier, this just temporarily makes it invisible, so it's a little bit easier to do your UVs. So I'm also gonna do that in the shoes here, turn off this mirror modifier, turn off the mirror modifier in the arms, turn off the mirror modifier in the hands, and I think that is about it for this one. It just makes your life a lot simpler when you're only UVing one thing, and you can always enable it when you're done doing the UVs. So with that out of the way, let's explore how I did the UVs on the feet here by clicking on them in object mode, going to edit mode, and selecting all of our faces on this model. So with that selected, we're gonna notice some things here that are kind of interesting. First of all, I overlapped the UVs on my model here. So these UVs and these UVs are totally overlapped like this. And there's a clarification I need to make from the last video where I said that UV overlaps are like fine and kind of a non-issue. That is definitely not always the case, and I apologize for saying it like that, because when you are working in a game engine like Unreal or Unity, having overlapping UVs like this can actually cause issues when you're baking light maps. So in Blender here, I really don't think that's going to cause too many issues that I know of. But just so you know, that can cause issues in certain game engines. That is not always the case. That is not the case with every game engine. But for certain game engines, that can be an issue, having overlapping UVs. Now, personally, in this tutorial, we have a few overlapping UVs. I don't really care. Not really a big deal. Especially if your model's only going to be living in Blender, I wouldn't even worry about it. But that's just something to keep in mind, right? So that's the first thing I wanted to mention out of the way. Second thing I wanted to mention is that this texture map for 𝕯𝖒 is very, very deeply imperfect. And the reason for that is this texture map was made kind of early on while I was still learning how to optimize these UV maps the best I could and learning the workflows and processes. Now, if we go over to a low poly model I made after this, however, you're gonna notice some improvements. So if I go to another UV editing workspace right here, and if I go to the shading rendered preview, and this low poly model, by the way, is available to download in the Gumroad version of the course. You not only get this model to download, which you can reference the UVs on, and they're also fully rigged, you also get this model in the low poly course on Gumroad. So definitely check those out today if you want to reference these UVs yourself, or if you want to reference the rigs. So if I go to this model and open up the texture sheet here, you're going to notice that things are packed a lot more tightly together. The hair is not taking up nearly as much as the UV map as it was on this one. The face only takes up a pretty small part of the UV map in this 𝕯𝖒 texture, but that ended up getting much bigger on this one, to the point where it's taking up, you know, like 10 or 15% of the whole UV map. And I say this because as you're making textures, as you're making your own 3D models, you're gonna slowly get better and better at this stuff and find different workflows and different ways to optimize this space a lot better. It's going to look a lot better. It's going to be a lot more texture efficient. You're going to learn how this process works, and you're going to go back and forth between making the UV map, making your model, and you're going to adjust things and kind of iterate upon them over time. And this is not something you're going to nail at first. You're going to have a UV map at first that you'll slowly realize, oh wait, this I should have did it like this, should have did it like this, and that's not a bad thing. If those are the realizations you're coming to, that means you're learning. That is not a bad thing, and just know that UV mapping is super annoying. It's not something that most people enjoy doing at all. It's kind of based on math, but it's also not that difficult. It is really not that difficult, and once you get the hang of it, it actually does become pretty fun to do and experiment with. So, with all that out of the way, let's talk about 𝕯𝖒 here. So now let's do the UVs on 𝕯𝖒's feet here. And you can see on the left we have the finalized 𝕯𝖒 model in Blender, so this is a different Blender window, and on the right this is where we were in Blender. And I'm keeping these open at the same time just so you have a reference point for how I did the UVs on this model, so you can kind of reference them and go back and forth. But again, it's going to be a lot easier if you have the Gumroad version of the model, so definitely get the Gumroad version of the series today if you want the easiest way to reference this model. But in any case, I'm going to go into edit mode by clicking on my feet, pressing tab. I'm going to also turn on screencast keys, then
Alright, man, I gotta run.
Alright, Caffeinator.
I was just in here sculpting a dude anyway.
Have a good night, bro.
You too.
Caffeinator has left the chat, y'all. We got 7 viewers in the chat, bro. That is crazy. Oh, now we got 5. Now we got 5.
I'm going to disable this right here, which is the mirror modifier, because I don't really want that right now. You can just disable it in edit mode by pressing this one. So honestly, I'll just press that. So I'll go into edit mode, go to my modifiers tab, and click right here to just disable the modifier in edit mode so I can UV this a bit easier. And with that all out of the way, I have to make sure that I have my 𝕯𝖒 body texture open so I can UV this properly. And again, make sure you're in the rendered view. Press Z, go to rendered view to make sure you're in rendered view while doing this. So I'm gonna select all 3 faces on the side of my shoe, press U, go to project from view. And of course, that has done nothing yet because this object does not actually have the material that we made for the face and head here. That has not yet been applied to the feet. So I'm gonna click on the material properties tab, go to 𝕯𝖒 body, so we actually have that material visible. It's only gonna show up in rendered view. Remember that, it's only gonna be visible in rendered view. So with that out of the way, I'm gonna select all 3 of these faces and press U, project from view. With that done, I'm gonna press A to select all in the UV editor.
Hold on, y'all. I'm eating an apple. Look at little flop. Don't look at me, look at the art. Look at the art.
G to move them over, S to scale them down. And again, project from view is just a really handy and quick way to unwrap simple shapes like the ones you have in low poly models. However, you have to realize that it is not always the best choice. This is not always the best way to unwrap your models in 3D. And other unwrapping methods like unwrap or smart UV project, which you can see right here, unwrap and smart UV project, those can often work a lot better for more complicated models, models with curved surfaces. But for planar models, which is what, you know, this low poly aesthetic has a lot of, you can kind of just get away with having a project from view based approach like 90% of the time. It's really not too big of a deal. So with all of that out of the way, we now have this kind of lined up on our model here, and
The fuck is going on?
what can often work a lot better for more complicated. With that done, I'm going to press A to say it's finished. We actually have that material visible. It's only going to show up in rendered view. Remember that. It's only going to be visible in rendered view. So with that out of the way, I'm going to select all three of these faces and press U, project from view. With that done, I'm going to press A to select all in the UV editor, G to move them over, S to scale them down. And again, project from view is just a really handy and quick way to unwrap simple shapes like the one.
Okay. There it is. I forgot I could do that. Look at her fucking faces. Oh my God.
The editor, G to move them over, S to scale them down. And again, project from view is just a really handy and quick way to unwrap simple shapes like the ones you have in low poly models. However, you have to realize that it is not always the best choice. This is not always the best way to unwrap your models in 3D. And other unwrapping methods like unwrap or smart UV project, which you can see right here, unwrap and smart UV project, those can often work a lot better for more complicated models, models with curved surfaces. But for planar models, which is what, you know, this low poly aesthetic has a lot of, you can kind of just get away with having a project from view based approach like 90% of the time. It's really not too big of a deal. So with all of that out of the way, we now have this kind of lined up on our model here. And what I like to do when I'm on UV wrapping is hide overlays. And to do that with a hotkey, that is Shift-Alt-Z. So Shift-Alt-Z, Shift-Alt-Z to hide overlays like that. And that's looking pretty good. So with that done and out of the way, I'm going to go to the opposite side and press Shift-Alt-Z so I can see overlays again. Click, click, click. I'll go to the orthographic view here. Once again, view, project from view like so. And now we're gonna kind of line that up with where this one was. So G, so I'm gonna press A to select all, G to move it. And you're gonna notice this.
Eyeball that bitch.
This is actually inverted, right? We want this to be the opposite of what it looks like right now. And to do that, I'm literally just gonna scale it on the x-axis. So I'm gonna select all, press S to scale, then press X on my keyboard to scale on the x-axis. And then when this little resize thing appears, I'm gonna make sure that my scale on the X value is exactly -1. And then I'm gonna just line it up like so. Kind of like that, and Z to hide my overlay, see how things are looking. That looks fine so far. So now I'm going to select the back of my shoe here, press view, project from view, then I'm going to get my faces again and move them over into this, you know, nebulous zone, because that's kind of what I did in my UV map here. This is all just like one color, and you kind of can just get away with that. You can get away with a lot of bullshit in your UV map, and it's kind of surprising.
Why didn't you want to say bullshit?
Part of my language. So if I click on
Bullshit.
the bottom of my foot here, for example, the bottom of my foot in my final model is literally just black pixels. So in my model here, I'm just gonna select this bottom face, go to U, project from view, select this face, and just move it into black pixels, like so. And that looks perfectly fine. So now we want to actually do the front of our shoe, of course. So we did the side, both sides of the shoe. And now we want to do, and we did the bottom. Now we want to do the front. Actually, first I'll do the top of the shoe, which again, is just solid pixels. So I'm going to select this top face. Again, if you can't really see what I'm doing, I'm just selecting this top face here. And then I'm going to view my camera angled from here, you project from view. That's another thing to keep in mind. Every time you're projecting from view, that is from the perspective. You're projecting your 3D model from the perspective of your 3D camera, which is why this was like kind of at an angle here when I projected from view. If I did this at like a really like harsh angle like this and then did view, project from view again, it's just gonna look like that. It's literally taking a snapshot of the perspective of your camera in the 3D viewport and projecting that onto 2D space, right?
Tie shit.
I'm going to make sure my camera's all the way up here and do project from view like that, because we do not want that in when we are doing our UVs. We do not want a super harsh angle when we're doing our UVs like that, because it's gonna create really bad distortion in our UV map. So I'm just gonna select this, go back to the shading preview by pressing Z, then going to rendered. I'm gonna select this UV and move it into this space, like so. And I hope you're starting to realize this is definitely not rocket science. Anyone can do this. It is not that complicated.
Anybody can
It
do
is
this
just a bit
shit. Look at
annoying,
me.
But it can be fun. I do think it is fun sometimes. So I'm going to select these front faces right here. So select this face, this face, this face, from the front view, project from view, and sort of grab this and line it up with our shoe here. You can see in the final model right here, kind of move these faces around a little bit, or excuse me, move these vertices around, because again, remember what I just said about you don't want to do a project from view from like an angle like this, because you get really bad texture distortion in your UV, because it's not going to be a very good projection of your 3D model into a 2D space. That's going to be the same with this right here, because, you know, if in our front view, these are perfectly lined up to the perspective of our front view camera. So these two are fine. This one is problematic though, because the perspective of this from our front view camera is at like a, I don't know, 30-degree angle. It's way off. And you can see just by looking at it, there's this crazy distortion going on here. It's very, very pixelated.
Bam. Wait. That works. So you can get away with a lot of bullshit, right?
Whereas this looks
Bullshit.
fine. So to fix that, we're going to select these three faces again. And what I did here in my UV map is I kind of just squished things over. That's one way of doing it. Again, this texture map is far from perfect. I don't want you to think this texture map is perfect. It's just a jumping off point as you learn how UV mapping works. So I'm gonna press 1 to go to vertex select in the UV editor. So just like you can switch 1, 2, 3 to go to vertex select edge.
The shoe. I'm gonna recolor all this and do a bunch of other stuff later. Once I figure it out.
Select and face select in the 3D viewport. You can do the exact same thing in the UV editor. I'm gonna press 1, make sure I'm in vertex select, and kind of slide these verts over with G, and then X. And I'm gonna just reference how I did this because I did it in a way to reduce distortion.
Should we slide the verts, guys? Fuck. Slide the verts. That does look cleaner. Just slide those verts, guys. Just slide those verts.
When I did my projection, and then I'm gonna grab these and move them down. And look at that, you can watch this distortion become a little bit lower.
Do we want that anywhere? Nah. Wait. This one. Fuck, how did I do that?
As reference how I did this because I did it in a way to reduce distortion when I did my projection, and then I'm gonna grab these and move them down. And look at that.
Fuck. I don't think that's what he did. Oh, I like it. It's not a mistake, it's a happy accident. Never stop doing art. Go so fucking crazy, people think you're crazy. Because they don't understand what it takes to master something, to learn that shit, really learn some shit. Stay hydrated.
That you can watch this distortion become a little bit lower as I kind of move things around in my UVs here. And again, you're not gonna find too many great tutorials on doing UVs in Blender, I've noticed, because it's really kind of a thing you need to just do, understand how it works. It's really hard to describe. People are a lot more like stream of consciousness when they're explaining how this works, because it is just a weird thing you just do. It's not complicated. There's still a lot of distortion. Maybe I should move this up. I'll move it down. Okay. Move this. So there's not like horrible distortion. Back down. Again, the UVs here were not done in an ideal way, but that is totally fine. So I'm gonna hide my overlays by pressing Shift-Alt-C. And that is looking pretty good. You can mess with this more so if you want to get things lining up a little bit better. For example, right here, I'm noticing that I could have lined this up a bit better. So I'm gonna click on this, make sure I'm in vertex select, and move these up in my UV editor, move them down rather. And then I'm just gonna kind of orbit around my model to see how my seams are looking. And I can see that these are a bit misaligned, so I'm gonna click on this front face. G, or A rather, and move it up a little bit. Kind of lines up, but that's still up there rough, so I'm gonna scale it down. G plus Y, move it a bit. and that's good enough. Because something you also have to keep in mind is that this is the feet. There's a really easy, it's so easy to get perfectionistic when you're doing UVs, where it's like, oh, there's all these seams, there's all these errors, I need to fix them, and you spend like 3 hours trying to make them perfect. It's not worth it. Like, these are the feet of your model, right? Unless you're like doing something super professional, you just need everything to be absolutely perfect. A lot of the time it's just like, just move on. It does not need to be perfect. Like, the feet are such a small thing. If you want to spend time being perfectionist in the head, the face, the hair, other like focal points of your model, that's fine. But don't get lost in the details. Don't get lost in the sauce. Don't worry about it. It's going to be good enough. So I'm going to say that these feet are definitely good enough for this tutorial. You can spend more time on them if you want, but again, don't try to make them perfect unless you are enjoying it and you want to learn more. So again, I'm going to go to my modifiers tab on my legs here. I'm going to turn off this edit mode preview. Then I press tab to go into edit mode, the front view, select my leg here, and I'm going to see that is not unwrapped yet. That's why it's like covering the whole face here. So I'm going to preview how I did this on my final model here. Select leg, go into edit mode here, my legs geometry, and there's a few more edge cuts here. We're going to get into that later. Don't worry about it for now. And once again, we need to apply our material to our models. I'm going to go Material tab, New, 𝕯𝖒 and I'm going to press Add tab to go into edit mode, which will automatically hide this leg because with this setting we just turned off in the modifiers tab. Whew. So to unwrap our legs here, I'm going to press U on my keyboard, go to project from view, and I'm going to slide these on over in our UV map to where the leg texture is. Up, down, a little bit like that. So, and orbit around my model, press Shift Alt Z, see what looking like in edit mode, which is Material tab, New, 𝕯𝖒, and I'm going to press Add tab to go into edit mode, which will automatically hide this leg because with this setting we just turned off in the modifiers tab. Whew. So to unwrap our legs here, I'm going to press U on my keyboard, go to project from view, and I'm going to slide these on over in our UV map to where the leg texture is. Up, down, a little bit like that. So, and orbit around my model, just Shift Alt Z, see what we're looking like. That's a problem that we're gonna have to fix. But we're done. Like, this doesn't need to be perfect, right? This is totally good enough in my opinion. It's just this where it's like, well, I want to fix that. So this is another part of UV editing that I kind of want to talk about, and this is a kind of strange way to solve this problem, but it's something I like to do anyway sometimes, because when we are rigging this model, we're definitely going to want more than one edge loop here anyway. So for my case here, I'm actually going to go into edit mode by pressing tab and make sure I have the loop cut tool selected. And I'm going to go back into, by pressing Z, I'm going to go to solid view so I can see what that's doing. Then I'm going to place an edge loop here. Actually, I'm going to go back to rendered view. Is that all right? Let's do it lower. Never mind. I'll just do it in rendered view. So I'm going to place an edge loop right above where this is going right here. And I'm going to place another edge loop right here where this is going. So you can actually mess with the model's geometry in order to get your UVs looking better. And I'll explain what that means in a second. So with those two new edge loops above and below our like kneecap here, I'm going to go back to the selection tool. I'm going to press Alt A, make sure I have nothing selected. And I got to make sure I'm on face select. So I'm going to press 3, make sure I'm on face select. Then we'll select all these new faces we just made. Then I'm just going to move them up like that. And bada bing, bada boom, we solved our problem. That seems jank. That seems like, wait, you can do that? But you can. You can absolutely do that sometimes. So now our legs are done. Especially because, again, when we're rigging this later, we're not just adding this extra geometry for the sake of UVs, this is also going to help us tremendously when we are rigging our model. So now with that out of the way, I am going to move on to the next part of the model, which will be the hand. So with the hand selected again, material tab, get that 𝕯𝖏 body material on there. It's very strange right now. And I'm gonna look at how I did this on my final model. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go to tab and click on these two faces right here. Again, wanna see what I'm doing. Click on these two faces. And I'm gonna press U, project from view, and move this on over like so. Front view, my reference, and see how I did this. Yep, that makes sense. On to the next part of the model, which will be the hand. So with the hand selected again, material tab, get that 𝕯𝖏 body material on there. Looks very strange right now. And I'm gonna look at how I did this on my final model. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go to tab and click on these two faces right here. Again, wanna see what I'm doing. Click on these two faces. And I'm gonna press U, project from view, and move this on over like so. Front view, my reference, to see how I did this. Yep, that makes
What is going on? Adobe shuts down their animation software due to AI. Adobe has decided to shut down its 2D animation software, Adobe Animate. It's estimated that over 10 million people use the software today. That's crazy. Imagine if you just woke up one day and they were like, no more Blender. No more Blender updates. Because we didn't have enough money. Donate to Blender. So I don't have to. Jay-Z has reportedly left the United States after being named in the Epstein files. Reports are circulating that Jay-Z has left the United States after his name. The mention comes from an unverified FBI intake report included in a massive release of more than 3 million pages. God damn, 3 million pages. Tied to Jeffrey Epstein. The documents were published by the U.S. Department of Justice under the Epstein Files Transparency Act. The report allegedly names Jay-Z in connection with an accusation, though it has not been verified. Okay, I forever got her.
They double the size of the Twix trying to make us fat. So why don't you go to that island?
Let me stop trolling. This is an art channel. We don't talk about that stuff here.
We get it, you're eating chips.
I swear these sounds are like forever fucking embedded in my head. I done heard this shit so many times. Japan now has almost 10 million empty homes due to its declining population. Millions of rural homes are being left behind as young people go to mega cities and older generations pass on. Some houses are being listed for $500 and some are being given away for free to get people to move in. So guess where I'm moving to when I have a bunch of money? Japan. And I'm gonna learn Japanese. Probably use like some kind of translator app. Where are the subtitles in Japan? I know they have like I swear I've seen some glasses that like that when they speak I could see the fucking subtitles, bro. I've seen that shit. I'm gonna buy those. I don't care if that sounds uncultured. I want subtitles. And then I'll have like a second pair of glasses. So when I'm speaking to somebody, they can just put the glasses on and then they'll see my subtitles too. Yeah, we're heard the story of the Tower of Babel. An old friend saved money waiting tables and went to Japan. He's there till June learning Japanese. Oh shit. You hear that, guys? Never give up on what the fuck you want to do. Imagine if bro was like waiting the tables, bro, and he was like, I'm done waiting tables. I think I saved enough money. I don't even want to go to Japan no more. So yeah, and he saved up, living on his own, paying rent and all that jazz. Yup. Boss man shit. Imagine if he fucking was like, I'm not gonna wait these tables no more. He didn't go to Japan. He wouldn't be in Japan right now. Imagine if I was like, you know what? I don't want to fucking go on Blender anymore. Let me just fucking conform to society and play fucking Marvel Rivals all day, every day until I'm a top fucking streamer like Kingsman. Like, bro. I want to fucking be an artist, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Never stop on what the fuck you want to do, bro. Do that shit non-stop. Go so crazy they think you crazy. Don't be lazy. Remember, niggas always be hating. But you gotta tune your own vibration and escape the matrix. Ascend to higher greatness. Smoke weed like a Jamaican. And stop the waiting. But be patient. I just found that out about my friend too. I texted him last week and found that out. What a pleasant surprise.
Makes sense. The next part of the model, which will be, now with that out of the way, I'm going to move on to the next part of the model, which will be the hand. So with the hand selected again, material tab, get that love chat body material on there.
That's
very strange right now. And I'm gonna look at how I did this on my final model. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go to tab and click on these two faces right here. Again, wanna see what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, clicking these two faces. And I'm gonna press view, project from view, and move this on over like so. The front.
And then go to side view and subscribe to my Gumroad.
reference and see how I did this. Yep, that makes sense. That is super duper easy. I rotated it a little bit as well. So, but again, doesn't really matter. It's very stylized. I think I inverted this actually. I did. Interesting. So I'm going to press scale, S, then X. So I'm going to press select everything, S, X, and then make sure the scale is -1.
Fuck your idea. You did say rotate it to negative flat. So I did that.
X-axis.
I
right
like
here.
how
Yeah,
I like how it
resize tab.
was like. Fuck
And
that
I'm gonna
shit.
kind of rotate this. But it's like that.
I already fucking
go.
did it.
So now that that's done, I'm pretty sure this is just solid colors. This part is.
Whatever.
And because, again, this is flat shaded, I can literally just select this top face, track from view, move it on, just have this flat shaded. So just like this face, have that flat shaded. It's like these two back faces. View, project from view, move them over.
Aha, her fingers. That makes sense.
Avoid having overlapping UVs here, but again, not a huge deal unless you're doing something very specific here. Like this one, you project from view, it's over. You can always get rid of overlapping UVs when you're done with your model. That's not too hard. So now I'm gonna select this part of our model right here, do both at once. Ooh, that's terrible alignment. My model is not perfect, y'all. However, no one has noticed this until just now. But you gotta think about that. Like, I'm the only one who notices this, I'm sure. So I'm gonna select on this. Then it looks like I really scaled this in a weird way. So I'm gonna select these two top verts, making sure I'm on vert select by pressing 1 in the UV editor. Down, it's up. It's odd. How did I do this again? Oh, so this is upside down. So I'm gonna rotate this 180 degrees. 0. Interesting. I'm gonna double check how I did this on my model. This is why referencing is so useful. I don't remember this stuff a lot of the time. Interesting. It's like I select, I did the face like here and here. So I'll kind of replicate that here. This up. This down. Oh, wait, is this inverted? Let me scale this. the scale is on the y-axis. Big one. Yes, it is. Right? No, it is not. See, this can be a little confusing, but you really just have to experiment this stuff. There's not a perfect way of doing it. You kind of just gotta mess around and be like, okay, how do I replicate what's in my turnaround drawing that I made? You know, you just gotta think about that. And whatever method you use to get there is fine. So I'm gonna say that's good enough. I'm gonna select this face right here. You project from view, put these faces and kind of line them up. However imperfectly, kind of line them up like this. Kind of do something like this.
Love Chan
it looks terrible,
Gundam
so I'm gonna just
style.
select this face and kind of get it looking less terrible. Hopefully, zoom in. Move these over. And I'm not talking about the hotkeys I'm using because you already know these. These are just the hotkeys we use to navigate the 3D viewport. All I'm pressing, just moving this stuff around.
Cause we about to take
Don't feel like you
off.
need to follow me perfectly, because you really, really do not need to do that. And that's still very jank. Let's see if I can fix this a little bit. Again, not need to be perfect at all. The height overlays with Shift-Alt-C. Select this face. Green in my keyboard. Just line this up. That. These verts by pressing 1. Box selecting. And line this up. So, and that's still not perfect. You can see it's not perfect, but you zoom out and it's like, literally who would notice that, you know? There's a certain point you get to where it's just like, you know, who cares? Like, who cares? No one is gonna notice or care about that except you. So, in my case here, I'm gonna say that hand is good enough.
Nah,
Move on to the next part of our model,
cause
which I'll say is the arm.
I heard from someone else, from the other guy. I don't know if it was Blender Guru or Grant Abbott, but they were saying like details are super important. Like he said, like you might think that people aren't noticing those details, but they are. And you know, just always remember the details. Like you could spend a little more time just working on that one little piece than do that shit. Cause it's all just gonna like hit someone's brain subconsciously anyway, whether they see some shit or not.
Here. So I'm gonna again reference my model here on the left. See how I did this on my arm, and I did some interesting things here. So this is another part of making a texture map that I'd like to talk about.
What's on? I don't even want that arrow shit. I didn't do it right though. It's like grease all over my webcam. Bro, I don't know what the fuck is going on with my webcam, bro. It's just not focusing. It says it's a fucking 1080p camera too. I don't know why. It's not working. This is good music to work to. Can I just wipe down the lens? Bro, I fucking did, bro. It's not grease, bro. This is the playlist right here by 𝕯𝖒. Called Smoke Break Liquid D&B Jungle Mix. I don't know, bro. I think if I just like turn the live off and turn it back on, it'll work. I'm not trying to do that, so. Not too sure on how that's supposed to look. Or maybe that's the side. Actually, I think that's the side. I'm tripping. Shit. 𝕯𝖒 Gunna style. Fuck. Like 5 hours in. We started with what? The hair? We finished the hair. Finished the head. Doing the textures now. He did say this is the most tedious process, but the most rewarding if you get it right. And it does feel rewarding. It's like, I'm almost done. Kinda. This has definitely been valuable insight on how to make some shit. Shit goes so hard. Coolest live stream I've seen. Call me dreams. I was about to do some shit.
Gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. Get it right now. Gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. Get it right now. Gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. Get it right now. Gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. 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 Gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. Get it right now. Right now. Get it right now. Right now, gotta go get it, I'll get it right now. Right now.
You appear to be losing your mind, much like the arrow.
Myself.
Why is my shit stuck in my chair? I need to fix my fucking tablecloth. It's so long. Not to put socks on. Sir Spider.
Hello, mate.
Would you like to make some art with us tonight?
I said, would you like to make some art with us tonight, Sir Spider?
Indubitably.
Oh, Hack's good. Another member has joined the ranks. A bit of art.
Oh yes, a bit. Oh fuck. Oh, I think I pulled the wrong muscle. If this is it, just know I died trying to make love 10. Ow. Oh. I like rolled my fucking shoulder wrong. And then like some shit right here just got fucking like sore there. Oh. But then like after the release, I actually feel like oh wait, no. I feel it. It's like a strain if I pull right here. Pull it on. See, that's why you gotta get up and fucking stretch, bro, like every hour. Like, I definitely have not been stretching every hour. That's a really nice course. The hair was really hard for me. Yeah, I just did my own shit, honestly. But it came out nice, I think. You like it? I think it looks like a Gundam right now, like Gundam style. Streamer has exceeded safe streaming parameters. The current time is the crazy hours. So yeah, push dreams out into the algorithm a little more. Twitch algorithm. Why not? Fucking sucks. It does have that spiky hair protagonist. It looks cool. Yep. I was thinking about 𝕯𝖒 when I was making this and Gundam. Those are definitely the two things I was thinking about. Fucking Sailor Moon because of the color scheme he chose. Gundam because of and 𝕯𝖒. Yeah. So this fits in this.
Back to the art. I wish you good luck when you get to bones and weight painting. Oh man, I hope you're here for that, so you can help me out.
About, which is kind of about when you're, let me select my model here so I can show you what I mean. Oh, I have viewports realized.
I was kind of just doing my own thing, so we're just gonna keep doing our own thing. Fuck. I'm just gonna put the basic like stuff on it. That's how much of what it looks like. Boots him the bee. Oh, wait, but I'm the bee. What's up, bro? I misread that shit. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what I was reading, bro. My bad. Boots in the bee. Are you a new 3D modeler? Yes, I am. Yeah. Hey, I'm new here. Have I been 3D modeling for a while? Does it look like I have? Does it look like I've been like lost in the art sauce? Welcome to the blender hole. Yep. Do you have donuts? That's so cool. Do not let it get you burnt out. If you get frustrated, all you gotta do is leave that project and try something new. Definitely. This is just a throwaway project though. I'm just trying to learn the fundamentals of Blender for real. I'm just like fucking around with texture mapping right now. Come back with your new skills and do better. Most definitely. You know, sometimes you gotta do a few side quests to get that main quest. So yeah, sometimes I would love to help you figure out UV mapping. Definitely, bro. I'm always here to hear everybody's insight, you know, to help me make a better artist. And that's part of what this live is for. So everybody can help each other be a better artist. So yeah, sometimes coming back to a project helps you see the error better and get a clear understanding type shit. I would absolutely recommend getting Substance Painter when you can. It will upgrade your entire flow in minutes. So what is Substance Painter? Is that like an add-on? How do I get that? Software you can buy on Steam. The Adobe shit? It will make your texture work 300 times better and make your UV maps way easier to customize. The Adobe? The 3D painter or the 3D modeler? Or both? Both of them? Fuck me. Never paid monthly, which is a $24.99. Just buy it outright. You won't need to upgrade later. Oh, so get the 150 one? Okay. And I just buy it. Not yet. Oh, just Painter? So where's the full price for this one then? Oh, here it is, 200. Okay. That's it. Yeah, that's my wish list. It's not cheap, but it's amazing. Yeah, let's check it out a little bit. I just bought this PC, so like I'm kind of broke right now. Alright, hold up. Give me like 1 second, guys. Like 1 second, y'all. I'm back, y'all. Had to go give somebody a gift. Wink, wink. Why am I not in the fucking... I think my thing is like... Okay. What did I miss? Once you start... Let's go back on this, this thing. Once you start learning your UV mapping and Blender flow, Substance Painter is something you can get into at a later date. What's your thoughts on 3D code? I've never touched. I'll take a look right now. There's 2 versions. Years in a Blender. 10 years, damn. You got an Instagram or something we could look at your art? Yeah, this is cool as fuck. This would definitely be something like I would get into. To like paint my models. Cause I was just talking about like how I wanted to get like a drawing tablet so I could actually like texture paint the anime characters and shit. So something like this would definitely be very helpful. So another option for texture painting is you could paint or has paint layers, both are free but are limited because of Blender texture painting. Get a Canva Pro. Let me see. I was looking at this shit. Some cheap shit. By Huron. Say your girlfriend has that tablet. That shit big as fuck. Yeah, we were looking at this earlier. This is like 2 bands. Oh no, this is 300. Okay. That's affordable. Yeah, I wanted some shit with a screen anyway. Is this the one that she has, bro? Facebook Marketplace, people sell them all the time for around 80 to 150. Okay. So I'll look into that later. A brand new one is like 300 with the stand. That's the exact one. It's really good. You motherfuckers need to sponsor me. I swear to God, this shit Huron, bro, this brand came up like 3 times today. They need to sponsor me. Just send me a tablet to help me start drawing. Turn me into the artist I was meant to be, Huron. Come on. Everybody go hit up Huron, tell them send me a tablet so I can start drawing for real. So you just make things and use it on games like VR chat. Do you have like a Discord that I could call you on? You can like screen share. Is that fucking 𝕯𝖒 holding a blunt? Can you make assets type shit? Why is 𝕯𝖒 holding a blunt? Shoot me a message, the same name. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the Discord in the chat. Damn, we got 41 members. I didn't even notice that shit. Where's the chat? Boom. There's the Discord. So I could share with you something I just made today. Oh yeah, just join the Discord and send me a message, bro. And then we'll check your art outs. Let's see right here. I can't see the fucking thing. It probably is you though. Let me leave. What's up? That is fucking cool as fuck. I fuck with koi fish too. I don't know if you're going for a koi fish, but that's what I see. It's like a battery. What the fuck? Like a battery shark. This is something I just made when I got home and created as fully rigged. Do do a screen share and then show us the rigging? Or do you have like a video of that? I am in a call with my girl at the moment, but I could show you the rigging in Blender. One sec. Alright, bet. Oh yeah, anybody in the chat, you know, if you ever want to show your art, just ask to join the Discord. And then you could message me, and then everybody can check out your art. I think my art might be a bit cursed. Let's see. I want to see it. Come on, Spider. Join the Discord, Spider. Oh, here's the rigging. Okay, I see what you're going for. I haven't gotten into rigging yet, but I understand, like, it's supposed to be like the skeleton structure of it, so I you know, I can see what you're going for. I thought I was gonna go like side to side. This is like a up and down. Say you can go either way. Okay. It's in pose mode, so I can make it do whatever. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten into any of that yet, so. Philippe Schul, what's up, Philippe Schul? He said the orientation of the tail indicates how the fish swims. If it points up and down, they swim for sides. If left and right, they swim for up and down. So he said the orientation of the tail. So this is what you're referring to right here, Philippe? Oh, Felipe? Right here, that's up and down because it's like going left and right. The orientation. How it's horizontal fins instead of vertical. Like a whale. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. So the tail is sideways, so it's going up and down like that. But if it was like a shark, then the tail would be like upwards. Like that, right? If it was going side, like left and right, it would be up and like that. Like sharks and orcas, they look quite similar, but with different tails, they swim in different ways. Yup. Alright, cool. Say, is there an art channel in the Discord? There is not. Let's make one right now. Let's see. Art. It's called Art Expo. Show off your art. No inappropriate images. Please. Alright guys. This is the start of the Art Expo channel. Please do not post any fucking shit that will get my stream banned, please. I'm gonna drop the Discord in the chat again. Alright. That's fucking infinite screens. Alright, let's get back to this shit. We're already getting some art in the chat. I fuck with these masks. These are like Kyuubi masks. I fuck with those. Definitely gonna get into making those. What the fuck? Bro, this reminds me of Caffeinator's fucking the shit he was showing me earlier, bro. That shit. What the fuck? Said it's so round. I know, bro. Like, why? Hey, slow. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm making this my fucking my wallpaper, bro. What is his name, bro? 𝕯𝖏? Bro, 𝕯𝖏 is my new wallpaper, bro. Hey, bro. Alright, so 𝕯𝖏, this is the fucking bro, 𝕯𝖏 is the new company mascot. Oh shit. That thing looks so fucking funny, bro. Oh shit. Imagine being 𝕯𝖏 on Twitch. Bro, imagine this dude. They have 1 billion followers, bro. Oh shit. He would go viral though. 𝕯𝖏's the internet sensation, bro. Everyone who comes in here seems to have weird artwork, and I'm all for it. They really do, though.
It's disabled. So if you don't see your selection, you're freaking out, don't worry. Press Shift Alt C to turn them back on again. You can't tell, I don't normally use that hotkey.
It's like, what was that shit with physics? No.
That's what it is, so that's what I'm gonna teach you. So for this bottle here,
no.
you're gonna notice these 3 shades of red. I used this to shade this arm. So in my texture map, I just had a light red, a deeper red, and like a super deep shadowed red. And all I did was project from view, grab these faces, scale them down, kind of just put them in their area. And of course we don't see anything because I forgot to go to the material tab and get the left hand body material on this. Now we can see what we're doing. So now that I have this all enabled, you're gonna see that this is literally just a flat color. This is a flat color. This is a flat color. I hope this is starting to seem boring. That's good, because that means you can tell that this is actually not complicated what I'm doing at all. It's kind of just laborious. But it can be fun. I will say it can be fun. So with that being a flat color, I'm gonna select this face, this face, this face, and this face. And this face, yeah. And you project view, grab them, put them into this shadowed color right here. Back to the object mode, see what I'm doing. Looks pretty good. I'm gonna go back to the back part of this arm, select all these faces.
So you click into your UV map area and press R, it will rotate the map. Press L on it to select it. Are you saying that? Oh, okay. You have your mouse over the map. You want to move, like, let's say the right top map. You could rotate it by itself. Having clean maps are super important. I cannot wait to see your progression. Thank you, bro. This is like a weekend for real. I think I'm just gonna keep that red shade. Let me teach you something real quick. What's up? You see under UV editing at the top, you have the edge, face, and vertices. Yep. The edge select. Control shift on the lines on the arm you're looking at. Outline. Okay. Control shift. Okay. Like what? Select it like this. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Nah, hold on, bro. We're trying to fix this. Let's just do this shit out of me. Or I could screen share it real fast without voice. If you want, I could show you live. Yeah, that would be best, bro. If you could do that. Say got other photo. I don't think I can post them. Yeah, don't post that shit, bro. Do not post that shit, Spider. But yeah, you could just do a call and alright guys, this is but I'm the bee in the chat right now. About to show us a little lesson. So what exactly are you doing, bro? He said, okay, so do you see the red lines? Yeah. Is that the control shift that you were talking about? The red lines are creating individual UV maps. You see how the red lines change how the UV map looks? Yeah, it made it more, so if you take your sleeve, you can outline the areas. Okay. Changes the shape of it to make it more specific to the actual like texture itself, to like make it way more precise. Control plus E, then mark scene. I see it, bro. Circling over that joint like real pleasant like. Okay. I'll be damned if the internet didn't teach me how to fucking make some shit. Is that a fucking horseshoe crab? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be able to recreate what you just did. It was an isopod. Isn't a horseshoe crab an isopod? It's an 𝕯𝖒. You fucking nerd. Maybe jump in calls while I'm building, we can build together type shit. Yeah, bro. I would love that. You know, we have someone like that in the stream already right now, Caffeinator. So definitely, you know, he's into making games and stuff on 𝕯𝖒. He was showing me like the game fest and shit. We were talking about like potentially making a game. I don't know. We'll see what's up. I'm just still trying to learn the fundamentals right now, so. But yeah, it'd definitely be fun to have you in on that. Imagine if we like, that's like what, 3 people right there, bro. Imagine we had like 1,000 people, bro, on one Discord call, like all making one project. That shit would be fucking insane. Like, what kind of shit would that be, bro? but I might explode. 1,000 people talking. Nah, we would have to organize it, so it'd be like for every 10 people, there's like 1 leader. And then for every like 10 leaders, there's a leader for those 10 leaders. You know? Like a commander, general and shit. It'd be like an art army. And then that way it'd be more organized, communicating shit. Everybody's mic would be muted. Yeah, corporate structure. Everybody's mic would be muted. They'd have permission to talk through their leaders if they had like relevant information. So their leaders would essentially be the moderators of their chat group and art group. And then we all like just work on a fucking open source project together. And create like the craziest fucking game the world has ever seen. Just cause, maybe. Yeah, I mean that's, who knows what this channel could turn into, bro. Like, this is really just the art side of my channel. I said like maybe I'll let you speak today. No, for real. Oh yeah, and that's another thing. We need 1,000 people who know how to fucking use Blender. Or like, not even Blender, like one Maya user. I don't see many people doing Blender on Twitch. I didn't even know that shit. I just thought you should, bro. That's what I did. Like, I don't know. I thought people were doing this shit on Twitch. I saw people on Twitch on Blender. I think. I mean, this showed up Japanese.
How do we, because you're denying this, right? You say AI generated. How can
He's not even on Blender. He's on Blender. The person you're watching is very inefficient, so don't take what they learn as your final. Don't take what you learn. Oh. No, yeah, most definitely, bro. I take everything with a grain of salt. I'm just trying to learn like bits and pieces from, you know, what I do. That's why, like, I didn't even model the shit like he did. I just started doing my own thing. That's why it looks so different. Here it is. Blender play. I'm proud you even jumped into Blender, period. Thank you, bro. What's amazing about art is that you're always learning. Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. But yeah, if you look at his hair,
Is this face. You
his head and shit,
check
my
the
hair is
view,
so much different.
grab, scale it down. And that's looking pretty not good, because that's a shadow one, so I want to move this up. There we go. Awesome. On the top of our model here, we actually have this line that continues, because I have this arrow.
Let me fix the torso. Kind of fucking around right now. I need to get back in my flow state. Not the topology. What the fuck is topology? I have an apology for you. I don't know what topology See the squares and whatnot, the boxes, triangles, that's a topology. Oh yeah. Topology. Yep. Stockholm Syndrome topology. Yeah, topology is your friend, bro. Topology loves you. You love topology. I figure out how to make it so you can see my keystrokes in Blender. I know it's an option. Yeah, they have that add-on right here with the mouse. I'll be seeing them do that. Well, I guess all that's left is the hair. want to do what you were showing me earlier, but I did not know what the fuck you were doing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna click my boxes like a beginner boy. Until I learn how to be a better artist. It's all good. I'll sit down with you. I love, bro. Thank you for being patient, y'all. See, really, I need help learning how to make my own references. I gotta get back into my fucking 2D drawing, but I gotta learn how to do that on my computer with a mouse. And then I cannot do those sculpt. I built everything from a flat 4x4 plane. I'm good at sculpting, I think. I think I'm good at sculpting. I feel like I did a good job with his hair. Why is that not mirrored? Oh boy. Ten out of 10 sculpting. Thank you, bro. I was just fucking around too. I'm just doing individual shading on each side. That's what it's telling me to do in my dream. Ah. From there. It's really just like a fucking puzzle, bro. That you're making. It reminds me of like the fucking the millennial puzzle, bro, from Yu-Gi-Oh. That's basically Blender. Yeah, and I fucking love that shit. I've been doing this shit for like a week now, I think, and I think I'm really like getting the hang of it a little bit. But I've been putting in countless hours, bro, as you can see. It was about six hours right now, almost 7 hours. Yesterday I did what, like 8 hours? It's only 11 o'clock.
Mega Mine.
Probably gonna be on. I'm probably gonna be up till like 3 in the fucking morning too. I just have nothing else I want to do, honestly. I can't wait till I get into animation. It's when the real fun begins.
Texture. But before we do that, let's get this bottom part in, which is shadowed, because I wanted it to feel like this part was in shade. So we're gonna click on this face, view, grab this face, this shadowed part, like so. This is like the deep shadowed part. This is like the middle shadowed part. Looking pretty good. And all the bottom part of the arm here is this like middle shadow. So I'm gonna select all these faces in edit mode. Yep, all these faces, you project from view, and move them over to this middle shadowed. So, looking pretty good. I think, oh, so these faces are actually supposed to be in the deeper shadowed part. I'm gonna move them down. Right. Looking good, looking good. All right. So now, we wanna do this part here, which is a little different the way I did it. So I'm gonna select this front face, this back face, go to the front view, project from view, and I wanna line this up with this part.
I'm getting tired of hearing this one. This is Smoke Break 3, still made by Orion. They just dropped this one like 3 weeks ago.
But I'm also gonna select this face and this face, view, project from view, then select all of these faces like so. A to select all and move them over. Space. Over. Scale these. So I think I had this. Let's see how I did it on my model here. So yoink. Yeah, I kind of just lined them up to they're kind of smaller than this. There's G, S, move over like this. Back to edit mode so I can see what I'm doing. You do kind of want the scale of these to be the same. So I'm going to select parts here and kind of like line them up and see how that looks. May not be, oh no, we don't want to do that. Haha, never mind. But you do want the scale of them to be roughly the same. And this one feels a little bit bigger than the others. I'm going to scale it up like that. But we don't want these little weird lines. Just going to move it over. To taste. This does not need to be perfect. There's no math going on here. I'm just eyeballing it. I am literally just eyeballing it. It's over. There's some G plus Y to keep it locked. Excuse me, G plus X to keep it locked on the X-axis when I'm moving it. This feels a little bit more pixelated than this, so I'm going to scale it. This, again, eyeball it, just move it over. And that's good enough. So now let's do the top part here, edit mode. I'm going to select all of these faces, just referencing how I did with my model. So go back to our project, all these faces, and then with my viewport kind of here, view, project from view, select this, rotate it like this, put it on this big arrow we have down here. And now, really good. Looks like I kind of just scaled it. And look at that! That's pretty cool looking already, fellas. You know, it's looking pretty nice. I'm liking that. I'm gonna try to scale it on, scale it on the y-axis a little bit. A little better. Move it over a bit. We don't really want that. Leave it like that. And we'll get this top phase right here, and I can't see anything because I turned off overlays. Shift Alt Z to turn them back on. This phase over. Shift view. This. Rotate this. Now I'll rotate it.
I added screencast keys in my blender, so now you can learn keys I put. Alright, bet. So once you solve the puzzle, you make literally feel like your brain is going. I didn't even see that one. Yeah, bro, I can actually feel my brain going. Why are the lines on her face, though? Gotta smoke a joint to eat some food with a lady. Alright, enjoy yourself, B. See you soon, gang. If you are in the chat, can somebody tell me why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody tell me why those fucking lines are there. So look what I did, right? I did free. Oh shit. I did freestyle because I wanted those black lines there. I mean, you see that the line is like on her face. How the fuck did I get rid of that? The setting in the grease pencil. It's not popping up. This will be in my collection. What? What you talking about, man? I'll be right back. You figure that out. Alright. What was our problem? The lines. Think you have an idea? Let me try to delete the edges. I actually think that I'm fucking up. Yeah, I did. Then press A, merge by distance. Jesus. Let me just select those ones. Line art in my collection. It says Shift A grease pencil line art. What? This is the mesh. Here it is. Which one should I do? I got it. I had to go to the shading tab. Is it scene line art, collection line art, object line art? Yeah, I have it. But I'm saying, like, which one do I use? It's seen, but I think it's gonna double. Alright, is this shit right here? Okay, now it's fucked up. But I can clean these lines up, right? That's what we're using the grease pencil for. Maybe. Okay. Extra line might still appear in the render. Cooks. There it is, freestyle. Turn that off. Yeah, with that, that's what I wanted. I wanted to add those black borders around her character. Now it just looks flat. Turn off freestyle and add grease pencils. Scene. See the what are you doing? Bro. Move. Oh, wait in here. Alright. With the group selected various options. I got see right here. But how do I just want to border these outside lines, and the lines are like on her face right here is fucked up. On the edge type, change contour to silhouette. Okay. sections. Ah. That is a bit better. How does it look with freestyle on? Fucked out. Wait, material orders? Oh boy. Could it be the normal? Try selecting the head. Press A, then press shift N. Shift N. Okay. I did that. I'll select the head, edit mode, shift N. Okay, it says okay, I did that. Recalculate normals. What now? Enter or just inside or what are we doing? Type shit. Let's see if increasing the contour helps. Okay. On the grease pencil. Where the fuck is the grease pencil? Oh, bro.
Where is my pencil?
Oh, God. Here it is. Okay, what are we doing? That's right. Alright. What? What are you talking about? Ah. Spider with the wind. Alright, the contour. I do not see anything that says contour. What if we disable contour, right? Good question. The crease. You know what? We're just gonna keep going. Or actually, I think I'm fucking dead. It's like 7 hours. I think I'm gonna take like an hour break. No, it's okay, bro. You help with other stuff. Everybody helps. Bits and pieces. We got sidetracked as fuck anyway. Yeah, everybody thinks we helped out a lot, bro. Shout out Spider in the chat, y'all. But I might hop on later. I don't know, it's like what, 12 o'clock? Actually, nah. I think I'm gonna go get some actual sleep tonight. So I'm gonna take a little break, hop on Marvel Rivals, then go to sleep. You know, seems like the plan for tonight. Anyone who comes in and is willing to offer help is cool. Yup, we appreciate all the fellow artists. But make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already, y'all. Much love to everybody who stayed this whole time. Let me save my fucking work. Remember to save your work, y'all. Good night, y'all. Oh, shit. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Around like the afternoon. Take a bowl hit before I go. Shit. 7 hours. This took me 7 hours for the hair and the color texturing. Holy shit. I have so much respect for like every fucking artist out there, bro, who dedicates every day of their life to create something great, bro. Like fucking Spider-Man 2, that's fucking crazy. Spider-Man 2 is like one of the best games I ever fucking played, and I have like achieved an entirely new level of respect for video games like that. But with that final statement, I bid y'all adieu. If y'all wanna stay around, I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals. I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals in like 20 minutes. I might just like stop looking at my screen for a second. I'm gonna stop this stream right now. So, peace out, y'all.